Hello. All right, so I just got off making the list to make sure I got everyone who paid up until this very moment. So I'll read those off in just a moment. Angels live among us, love. What was the name? What was the name? I'm gonna go grab my water real quick, guys, because I just got done recording a reading, and then I did 3 bonus zodiacs because there's 3 zodiacs that like just got so many views, likes, comments, interactions, and it was Capricorn, Libra, and Aries. So I'm doing some thank you bonus love messages for those 3 zodiacs. So the Capricorn just went uploaded, and I just got done recording the Aries one. So okay, so I'm gonna go grab my water really quickly. I have this beautiful divine candle that I have burning in honor of a lot, but mostly it is specifically white. So it's shining and expanding light throughout my energy field, my home, everywhere. And I'm honoring here with you guys too. This is also a candle honoring the archangels, the ancestors, and the ascended ones. I have candles kind of going all throughout my house. I'm being very called to the fire over the last several days. Olivia. Okay, let's see. Olivia, love. Which one? Where did you send it to, hun? Because you must have sent it through like right as I see. I just saw another one come through. Let me know, love. Let me know where you sent it to, and then I'll double check real quick, okay? Because I didn't see it up until... So you probably sent it like right as I... PayPal. Okay. All right. Okay, because I want to make sure. Okay. All right. Let me see. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Okay. So I have Olivia, and then... Okay, thanks. Thank you, Olivia. Yeah, I just double checked and I just saw that. So Olivia on the list. Okay. And then I saw a Brenda. So I'm not sure if that's someone else who's on here or if that was the same person. So I'll figure it all out in just a moment. Let me go get my water. And my chicle, and then we will get started with the collective message, and which is going to be super fire today. Oh my gosh, just the magic and fiery. Again with the fire, I'm feeling so called to connect to the fire. So anyways, I will be right back. Okay, could chill with the white flame and Lord Ganesh, the remover of obstacles. Potty breaks, water, whatever you guys need, I'll be right back. Okay, where's my mason jar? Okay, I'm back and I'm ready. All right. Hello, welcome in everyone. All 43 of you. All right, so we got Ganesh up here, White Flame still going over here, and hello. Hi everyone. Hello, hello. All right, welcome in, welcome in. So this is a collective reading, okay? So for those of you guys who are here, everyone, welcome. So I'm going to start with the collective message, and you guys have already seen the title of the energy of the collective message, which is new beginnings, and quite literally just things coming towards you that are fresh new beginnings, fresh opportunities, fresh ideas, innovations, you know, just however it is that it comes through, but it's new. So out with the old, in with the new, out with the old Erica, in with the new Erica, out with her old habits, in with her new habits, out with her old stagnant energies, in with her new creative ones, okay? So it's this huge like release that, and I'm just using me as an example. You put it and apply it to your life, how it goes. So there's Brenda. Brenda, my love, did you send in a payment to get on the reading list? Hi everybody. Welcome to the live. Yay! You got the live. You got the live. You got the live. So it is a different vibe when you're on a live, you know what I mean? For sure. So starting out with the collective message, and then we'll move into the personal readings, okay? So, okay, that's what I thought, Brenda. I saw Brenda, so I thought it was you, and so I was just waiting for you to come in, because I had everybody already on the list, okay? So, Brenda. All right. Okay, perfect. So, if you are in here and this is your first time here, or it's not, you've been here before, but you're feeling called intuitively, or you're just whatever, you want to get a message today, a reading today, to see what the divine has in store for you, what's coming in, and what your guides want you to know at this time. The energy exchange is $20 USD, and you can submit your payment to PayPal and Cash App. And PayPal and Cash App are both the same. It's GypsyCowgirlTarot, one word, all across. No underscores, no nothing. GypsyCowgirlTarot, just like my name on here, right? And then on Venmo, it's GypsyCowgirl_Tarot. Okay, so that one's a little different. GypsyCowgirl_Tarot on Venmo. Okay, you submit your $20, you come back in. I'll see it come down on my end, and then I can add you to the list. Come back in and put paid. And if your screen name is a different name than your first name, please put paid and then your first name. You don't have to give me your name, okay, if you don't feel comfortable. But it just makes it easier for me to not have to strain so much tapping into the energy, okay? I'm supposed to be working. Well, self-love, self-care, you know, okay? It's rewarding in itself, right? So, okay, I got you, Corey, love. I just saw your payment come through on Cash App. Okay, I got you. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So just how Corey just did it, my loves, that's how you do it. That's all you got to do, right? And then I'll add you to the list, okay? And if you are new here, the readings, even if you've got to go and you can't stay or you don't want to sit through the whole thing, totally fine. There will be a playback for the live after this, okay? And if for some reason, okay, the live didn't save or there was a technical error or whatever, then you could just shoot me an email, okay, saying, you know, I didn't get my reading or whatever, and then I'll just refund it to you, okay? So, whose message is being held for review? Mayret. Oh my gosh. So silly. Show. Yes, love. I got you, Mayret. I got you. I've got you. Okay. Okay. So let's get into the message, right? New beginnings, fresh energy, period. The eclipses and everything that's been going on and is still going on is assisting us in a huge way, okay? it's like, I don't know. It's just like what I'm kind of getting here is like a house up in smoke, like a house that's on fire, okay? And the smoke, you're trying to get out. You're trying to get out. It's smoky, it's dark, it's you can't breathe, it's heavy, it's you know, you're trying to make your way out of the smoky house because it's going up. It's fucking going up. You got to get out, right? That's like the energy that I feel that so many of us in the collective have been in, right? So now we're at this point where we've gone through the smokiness, the density, the heaviness, the trial, the challenge, the shadow. And I've been talking about this, and now we're coming out, and I just recorded a reading a couple days ago about this. It was like for the chosen ones, which my guides are specifically wanting me to channel messages titled The Chosen Ones. So that's going to be something new here on the channel. And then that will trickle into the Patreon channel too, that I'm slowly getting going. I know I've been telling you guys that I'm going to get it going, but it's divine timing and the time just hasn't been right. It's something that is on the radar. It's something that I need to do. And yeah, as far as the divine timing of starting the channel, it's right. It's right. Like I finally, after a year of wanting to do it, I finally got the green light from my higher self and divine guides going, okay, now you can do it. That was 2 months ago. And I started doing the channel, but it's just like this. Like I got to set everything up. I got to do my little bio. I got to get, recordings done. I got to, do all the things, right? And I've been putting so much focus into this and my new space, me, and of course my clients, that I just haven't had the time. Now, with this heaviness lifting, okay, now I'm feeling okay. Now's the time to do this. And it's funny too, because I believe May 26th, okay, is my anniversary date for YouTube. So even if you go on my YouTube, like if you go to the channel, it's like profile, bio, whatever, about section, it says that it says like my start date or whatever. It was like years ago. I've only started this channel in 2021. So it'll be my 2 years on YouTube, May 26th. And I just find it very symbolic. And I didn't even think about this until literally right this second. But it's very symbolic that I'm going to be starting a Patreon channel around the same time, right? Igniting that creation and collective, platform for healing and everything else that I bring around the 2-year anniversary. So it's just very symbolic to me now that I'm thinking about it. I'm just happy that I always listen to what I listen to, because for me that holds more power now. It holds way more power. Pretty cool. So anyways, I just want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Susan. Yes, Susan, I will add you, love. I saw yours come through. Thank you so much. Susan Curry. That's what it was. Susan Curry. Okay. Beautiful. All right. So I have you too. Shika, my birthday is May 17th. Oh, happy early birthday, Shika. Happy early birthday, love. I love it. A lot of May birthdays. And Brenda, do you have any suggestions where to get guidance / training for reading Akashic records? I don't. There's a lot of readers out there who, and like, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. Nothing against it, but there's a lot of readers out there who did go to mentors or other Akashic readers who taught them, coached them, guided them into their, being able to tap in and read the Akashic records, because there is a system, okay? A 5D system, I should say. I was not one of those readers because I don't know. I couldn't tell you. This is just a part of my past life stuff. It's a part of who I am. It's a part of what I've always done, being an oracle and a seer. I'm able to tap into people's Akashic records very easily. But you, just like reading anything else, you have to do it very respectedly, you know, honoring the keepers and guardians of the Akash. You have to be able to ask permission. You know, if you're able to even access, you know, the Akash of another person, or, you know, you can tap into your own. What I'm like, I'm getting to it, but when I first started my channel and up until about, I want to say about a year ago, almost a year ago, I was offering private tarot lessons to people who were interested in learning to be readers or just diving more into their spiritual gifts, because that's a part of my light work, is helping other people tap in to who they can like their highest potential, basically, right? So with learning the tarot, that was a very powerful way. And the people that I worked with, like, they just expanded. Their gifts expanded, everything expanded, and of course their knowledge and connection to the tarot expanded too, right? And that is something that I've been thinking of offering again, because I've been getting a lot of questions like this, Brenda, from people, or emails, people emailing me, asking me, like, I would love to, like, basically, like, I would love to be, like, an assistant to you. I would love to be an apprentice to you, or I would just love to work with you. Like, do you offer anything like guidance, or where you teach, or, you know, guide or whatever? So it's something that I think it's been put on my radar again. So I guess that's something that I need to offer again. So offering tarot lessons, which I've been talking about this kind of here and there, like throughout readings and just lives and stuff, like talking about I might start doing it again now that we're getting closer to the summer. And, you know, a lot of people have kids out of school, and it's just more of like a relaxed time for people as a whole on the collective levels. So it's a good time for that. So I'll put it together, and it's something that I'll offer here on the channel as far as anyone who feels guided to it. Okay, private tarot lessons, and then I will also offer guidance into reading or tapping into your Akashic records and learning more about that. Okay, so I couldn't tell you other people. Like I said, I tapped into my own stuff. I'm self-taught, you know, self-taught with the tarot. Many people are, but the Akashic stuff is different. It really is. So I'm more than happy to help with that and assist with that. Because, you know, any reader, that's why it's like people who just, there's so many people, you guys, and we see it, right? Like on TikTok, and people just, it's almost like a fad, you know, like, oh, cool, I'm going to pick up the tarot and learn the tarot and start a platform, you know, but there's no knowledge truly, or historical insight or respect on that level for the divination tool that they are picking up and using. Quite literally not understanding that these cards right here are fucking portals. They're inanimate objects, but once you put your hands on them, all kinds of stuff takes place, right? And this is the kind of stuff that I teach in the tarot classes, right? But anyways, we see a lot of it. And yeah, there can be a lot of like negative karmic blowback when you're not using things properly, or abusing them, or just things of that nature. So anyways, very powerful stuff. So thank you for asking that. I appreciate that. Okay. And I want to make sure I'm not missing anyone. Happy birthday. Mine is at the end of the month, the 29th. Oh, well, happy early birthday, Cindy. Happy belated birthday, Corey. May 19th, a new moon. Oh, I love it. Happy birthday, Jennifer. All these Taurus babies. Right on the 19th. That's right around the you know, going into Gemini season. But I believe that's still Taurus. Yeah, lots of birthdays in the house. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, wonderful, wonderful, Brenda. Yeah, wonderful. Yeah, okay, so if I channeled something like that, Brenda, then it's probably because it's something that, you know, your higher self is guiding you towards, and your own spirit, you know, it's a part of your divine path. basically. So that's something that keeps circling back and is on your radar. When we get these like multiple hits, or like things just kind of keep coming up and you're just like, that's like the third time that this has come around for me, or this is the third time or second time I'm feeling it really strongly, you know, maybe I should look it up, maybe I should Google it, maybe I should look into it, maybe I should ask. That's divine guidance. So beautiful. You're following that wonderfully. Okay, and thank you, Chameleon Kendall. It's very sweet. You're natural. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Hello, everybody. Angels live among us. Oh, your birthday was a week ago. Well, happy belated. Let's see here. I just have to approve these. You guys, I'm telling you, YouTube is... So I just recorded a Capricorn reading, and I've spoke about this like kind of here and there. But there is a lot shifting here on this platform, okay, of YouTube. And I'm so grateful to YouTube, obviously, you know, and everything that it is a part of and that it allows, you know. But there's a lot shifting, and basically what's happening is the shift is like readers and, you know, people who don't just upload like 1 or 2 minute content or shorts. Okay, basically YouTube is trying to transition, going from YouTube into more of a TikTok platform where it's just very fucking short, like 60-minute reels. That's why they're pumping up the shorts so much right now, you guys. Okay. But if you're someone who's like myself, where this is your career or this is what your light work is and your mission, you know, there's no way that I could bring what I need to bring to the collective in 2-minute messages or a 60-second reel or short, right? That's just real on the surface. You know what I mean? Like there's no depth to the you just can't, right? So thank you, Patreon, for being out there, of course. But the way that you help us and the way that you help your favorite readers, okay? And this is for even those of you guys out there who are wanting to start platforms on YouTube, or, you know, you're thinking about it. This is important for you to know, okay? The monetization is being greatly affected by it, okay? The way that you assist and help, okay, if you want these channels to be here, is by liking and commenting, okay? My comments are now back on. I said I would turn them on after the retrograde. I turned them on a couple days before it went like official direct or whatever, which is actually, I think, tonight or today. That's how, because through interacting, that's what ties the algorithms in, okay? So me, you know, those of you guys over that love Steve's Love Tarot, or you love Magnetize Yourself, or, you know, these other readers, it doesn't matter if your platform is at 30,000, 100,000, 200,000, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So, and you probably won't see, you might start seeing more readers talk about this, okay? But you probably won't see a lot of people talking about it because they're scared, because they're afraid. You know what I mean? But I trust in the universe. I trust in the divine. You know, I know that I'm very held and protected. But I also know that I have every right to share and to bring insight and information to the collective on what's happening, right? And you guys know that I'm always going to keep it real, like 1,000%. Like, there's no blowing smoke over here. You know what I mean? Which is what makes my readings and my everything, you know, so powerful, because it's what you're getting is everything laid out as it is, you know? So thank you in advance, okay, for every like that you give and every comment. And I'm asking those of you guys who are here like regularly, and even if you're not here regularly and you want to join, like, if a message vibes with you, please comment and like, please. Because that's the only thing that's going to tell YouTube that this content is worth watching, this channel is worth watching, and, you know, that's it, right? And you guys know me, like, I don't, you know, I would not typically ask for this, but, or say anything about this, because I do trust, but it's really important for us readers to have that interaction right now with our collective, okay? I'm like, spam the shit out of me, you guys. Spam it, spam it, spam it. Spam my comments. You know, you don't got to write anything, just a heart, a heart, a heart. You know, you could write 6 hearts, different comments, you know, whatever it is. I'm not asking you to like do that, but I'm just saying, like, you know, even if you don't write anything, just like a little heart emoji and comment a heart emoji, you know. And I'm doing the same thing for my fellow tribe out there and my readers and, you know, people that I support. And it's not just readers, right? It's like, you know, people like Melan, who her music and what she brings is so beautiful, or Shakina Rose, her vocals and her light work and her light activations, you know. So many of us in the spiritual community who, you know, it's, yeah, this is our, you know, our career or whatever. But it's, we're here for you, you know, we're here for a reason. So anyway, so thank you for that in advance. I appreciate it. You guys know I do. And I'm just trying to bring awareness to, because I bet a lot of readers don't even know. I bet a lot of people don't even know what's actually happening. I guarantee it. But it's trickling. It's trickling. So you're gonna start. Mark my words. It's trickling. I'm starting the little doop where the trickle effect goes out. Okay. So I'll have other readers who will watch my stuff. Okay, because a lot of readers watch my readings. I know they do. So with me sharing this, if they don't know what's going on with their channel or their monetization or things of that nature, I'm sharing the information with them so that they go, oh shit, okay, that's what's happening. Okay, now I know, right? So yes, love. So the comments are on. They've been on for about 4 or 5 days now. Yep. On all of the readings on the channel they're on. So anyway, so I appreciate it, you guys. I love you guys. Thank you so much. You know, I've said from the beginning, like, I know that this channel is going, I've seen the future timelines of the channel. I know the success that happens. But at the same time, right, like, but I trust, I know that I'm divinely protected and held, and I know the universe won't let me fall, won't let you fall, right? As long as we put love out there, we get that back tenfold. So, you know, I see other readers, you know, who are, their channels are thriving, they're growing, it's, you know, and when I see that stuff, you guys, I don't get discouraged. I don't, like, because I know, I'm just giving this as an example. For anything in our life, if we see someone else with more money than us, or we see someone else whose channel might be growing faster, or their business might be growing faster, or, you know, maybe, you know, someone gets a promotion at work, okay, and maybe you guys are both going up for the promotion, right? Be happy for them. Be happy for them. Because I'm telling you, if you're sending out vibes of insecurity, jealousy, lack, fear, anything about anything like that, I'm telling you this for a very specific reason, okay? Because that's what you will get back tenfold, right? So it's important for us to cheer people on, to be, you know, a supporter, even if it's someone, you know, that is, like I said, you know, in a competition at work, right? You guys are both going for the same promotion. They get the promotion, you don't. Bummer, right? Maybe. No. Yeah, you wanted it, but you know what? They got it, so they're deserving of it. You guys both were, they got it. Who cares, right? Congratulate them. Give love to that situation instead of jealousy or hater energy, you know? Because guess what? There's something more for you lined up, okay? And all you're doing is throwing more love into whatever the universe has lined up for you, right? Okay, so I don't know who needs to hear that today, but okay, you're just fine and you're where you're meant to be. All right, so let's go ahead and see the collective message, whatever wants to come through. I don't know if this is going to be, it feels like a jumble of everything. I'm not sure if it's going to be love, if it's going to be, you know, just spiritual guidance, but let's see what wants to come through. Spirit animals. Thank you. The camel and the dolphin. The camel and the dolphin. Okay. So the camel speaks of, it reminds me of the Ten of Wands energy, because the camel can like carry a lot of water. The camel is very resourceful, Okay, but I'm also getting the straw that breaks the camel's back. And notice the camel is all in darkness with a crescent moon in the back. The moon is actually blue, and we know blue moon. Blue moon. A blue moon speaks of miracles, miraculous energy. It's also blue for truth chakra, or truth chakra, throat chakra, but yeah, I guess it is your truth chakra. Your sacral's your sex chakra, your, just kidding. But anyways, so the camel has been in the shadow, and the camel's humps are full of this water, full of emotion, full of intuition, insight. Tapping into the water that you have reserved. So, all of that, your emotions that you've held in, things of that nature. But it's also what I was talking about earlier when I was seeing the smoky house and then the house going up in flames, and like literally all I could see was like black smoke, and it was just heavy, and it was coughing, and it just, and I said that was like the energy of the recent past and what so many of us in the collective have been experiencing. Okay. And now we've reached that, the front door, we go out, it's clear, we can breathe, it's the light shining down, you look back and everything's up in smoke from the past. It's Jason Aldean. I'm hearing that song, burning it down. And I know that has nothing to do probably with a burning down house, but it's about things being burnt down. Okay, things that needed to go, things that were just weighing you down, and now you're in this place where you're stepping out of the darkness. You're taking with you all of your everything that you've acquired, okay, as far as your insights, your wisdom, your intuition, everything, okay, and you're stepping out of the shadow into the light. Okay, so quite literally it's going from this to this: sunshine, playful, lightness, again with the the camel carries the water, but the dolphin lives in it. Okay, the dolphin is a water mammal, right? So dolphin also speaks of like friendship, again, playful energy. It's a very communicative energy. Okay, so it's almost like things being communicated that have been held in and that have become very heavy, and we've been seeing this. So this could be you, okay, but this could also be someone that you connect to that's been walking around with a lot of like heaviness, a lot of weight. They've been in the shadow, in the dark, in the fiery house, all right, and now it's burned down. They've escaped the fiery, fucking hazardous, crazy situations, or they are escaping, and this is where we end up, okay, in the flow, feeling lighter, feeling happier. Again, we've got sunshine energy. We've got the soft pinks through here. Speaking of the soft pinks, you guys, really quickly, bam, look at that. All right, look at this beautiful brand new 36 roses here that I was sent by Rose Forever New York. Okay, I will put all the info down below in the description box, but right now, okay, you can get free shipping, I believe, and you use my discount code that they sent, and you get a discount on whatever arrangement it is that you guys want. But I just talked about this in a reading the other day. These roses are life, you guys. Like, I'm not just saying this, like, seriously, like, they're life. I spoke about how the heart is the rose portal. It is a rose, the heart chakra, the heart, the galactic heart, the cosmic heart. It is that rose, the rose heart, okay? So for me, having roses around just in general, I resonate with Mary Magdalene, Mother Mary. I resonate as a sister of the rose lineage. The rose also represents for, right, the yoni, our special feminine part, you know what I mean? And it's all about the blooming, the blossoming, the budding in life, okay? The heart blossoming and opening. This is also that pink energy, though. That's what I'm being drawn to. That's why I was like, oh, let's talk about these for a second. Everyone should have these around you, you guys. And I'm not just saying that because it's, Rose Forever or whatever. Like, seriously, like, I do this, like, because they're awesome. It's all vegan. These are real roses. They're naturally preserved. They last so freaking long. They smell amazing. And if you guys like resonate with all of this, like, this is an act of self-love right here. To have these around you, it literally raises your vibration. Okay, not only that, but it makes you feel good. For me, it makes me feel beautiful. It makes me feel like that beautiful priestess, sister of the rose, that I am. And it's so symbolic of first of all, affection, love, romance with all the pink, you know what I mean? Playful energy entering my life. This is what I want around me, you know what I mean? So go to the website, you guys, go check it out. Whenever you have time, they have all kinds of different colors, assortments, boxes. This one is white with like a beautiful gray marbling. And they have like ones with like drawers. You can keep your makeup brushes in it, or on your bathroom counter, or with other things, or they're just so many different styles, colors, whatever. But anyways, assortments. So go check it out. I promise you, you will not regret it. Like, this is my fourth like arrangement that they've sent, and I think this is my favorite one with these pink. And like, I didn't know what they were gonna send, and I was like, okay, like I'm just gonna, you know, leave it up to them or whatever, you know. And it was just so aligned and perfect. Venusian energy here, Venus energy. I'm just getting super like romance and love and affection, like all of that, which is what this pink represents, which is why it's also here on the dolphin energy card, because dolphins represent soulmate energy, friendship, playfulness, affection, you know, kindness, love, like all of that kind of energy. So it's also very Aphrodite for me. Your atmosphere is your energy, and what you have around you and what you put out is like what you get back. So there's that too, okay? Someone's message was withheld. Let's see. Aqua Aura 111 Tarot. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, let's see. Show the message. It does not need to be held. I don't know why YouTube is, again, they're changing a lot. And just on my last couple lives is when all of this holding messages for review started happening. So I have to actually go and approve your guys' comments every once in a while. So sorry about that. Oh, I love it. I love it, Aqua Aura 111 Tarot. So happy that you were divinely led and guided here. Sisters of the Rose. Yeah. So our soul family, which is why I'm like, you know, like talking about this, because I know there's a lot of like Magdalene priestess energy, Avalon priestess energy, Atlantean priestess energy here on the channel. Comments have been showing turned off again on your readings last couple days. That's weird, love, because on all my readings I'm receiving comments, like a ton of comments. That is so weird. I don't know, love. I don't know why that would be showing or doing that just to you. That's really weird. Like all the like the new zodiacs and like the new like I uploaded one a couple days ago, like 2 days ago, and it was like for the chosen ones, and it was like you're on the brink of like powerful change. The comments are on that. The comments are on the new divine masculine one that I did a couple days ago. You know, if it still does that to you, love, Mayret, just maybe unsubscribe from my channel and then resubscribe again and see if maybe that helps, and then hit the notification bell over and stuff, all that. Like just unsubscribe and then resubscribe real fast. Maybe that might help, okay? Yeah. Yeah, and that's it. Because though, like when I upload a reading, I can just right there when I upload it, I can easily edit and say turn on comments. But I have to go into my my desktop site for YouTube like creators to switch the things. So where, yeah, like the community posts on my community page, those you can't comment on. You can like them, but you can't comment on them. But my readings you can comment on. Yeah, community posts comments are off, but the like the comments on my readings on the channel, the videos, you can comment on. Like when I posted a couple days ago that I was gonna go live on Monday, you couldn't comment on that post. Maybe that's what you're, yeah. But if it is the videos, love, that's not right. I'm leaving the comments on the videos. Okay. All right. So let's get back over into the message. So let's see what this dolphin energy and camel energy is about. Let's do the camel first, because seriously, that's what I saw first when it came out. And that's the shadow. It's like someone who's been in the shadow and the light is now here. Okay. I do feel that you guys are going to be, again, it's just new. You guys are coming out of this, and everything that's coming in is fresh energy. And it's even you guys just feeling like lighter, okay, because of the release work and the shadow work that you guys have been doing. Okay, let me go ahead and just read the camel and the dolphin real quick, because I'm being called to do that. Come on, camel, where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. Okay, so the camel is resourceful, independent, and knows oneself. See, the camel knows who they are. They know themselves, right? When this energy is in balance, it's very calm, content, and there's a sparkle in the eye. When it's out of balance, it's dehydrated and it lacks vitality, okay? So that could be a call for some of you guys, drink more water with the camel energy, okay? Your body, you might be doing a lot of shadow work and releasing and purging. And even when we sleep, you guys, even when we're asleep, you know, you might often hear people say, like, when you wake up in the morning, you're supposed to drink 8 ounces of water, like first thing, because our body gets so flippin' dehydrated from sleep, okay? So make sure you're nourishing yourself in that way. Our body is our temple. It houses our soul. So if our body is like out of whack or unhealthy or, you know, not being nurtured the way that it should, dehydrated, we're not going to be connecting to our soul the way that we should, period. Right? It creates that disconnect and a resistance to your connection. Okay. So, it says to bring this energy into balance. If you are feeling a little like you're lacking vitality and stuff, it says take a pilgrimage, meaning like a camel is a pilgrimage, right? Like the camel, you can load stuff. They hold water. They're like, you can drag them through the desert. They're like, you know, all the things, right? But it speaks of like a journey, you know, a pilgrimage, right? So you guys are being called to take yourselves out, go on a little trip, a little, you know, overnight, rent yourself an Airbnb, you know. If you're like, you know, if you're in a place of manifestation and your abundance hasn't quite flown into flowed into your 3D reality yet, the way that you know it's about to, right? We know it's hitting. We aren't questioning it. We know it's coming. That's fine. Take yourself to the park, to a public park, lay out a blanket, lay under a tree, earth, ground, connect. Bring some, you know, healthy food that really is high vibrational, some fresh fruits, veggies, you know, veggies and hummus, fresh water, you know, sparkling water, whatever it is, right? Treat yourself, though. It's very important to step out of your daily routines and what you're used to and the cycles you're on to create that new momentum and new energy. And I'm telling you, once you guys start doing these things more and more and more, you're going to see how everything shifts in a huge way. Okay. So, but that's something that's been on my radar too. Like my guides are going, you need a vacation, sister. It's okay. You deserve it. Like go, get away, treat yourself, you know, and travel keeps coming up for me too. So like, I know I need to get my passport. I just know I do. International travel for work is something I know is like really heavy on my radar. So I need to do that. But you guys, same thing, right? So treat yourself. And I just keep getting Airbnb. You also might be staying at an Airbnb or doing like a little weekend getaway with someone in the not too far future. I do feel that too. Like cuddling up with this energy here. It's all about like, again, with the roses and the soft pinks and all this, it's about happiness, sunshine, flirty energy, being very flirtatious with someone, talking a lot of communication, a lot of affection. I can't keep my hands off of you. You're all I want. I just, you know, it's like that. Okay. I'm seeing like a masculine, like holding on to a feminine, and he's like holding on to her, and he's like squeezing her, like just you know, like like you just what about you, you know, it's like that, like it just you're just everything yummy, beautiful, fantastic, smart. You're just fucking you know, it's like that. Okay. So again, I can't keep my hands off of you. I admire you. So the camel is resourceful and independent and knows oneself. Okay. The camel can handle absolutely anything as it carries a wealth of nourishment within. This wondrous creature is self-reliant and handles challenge with ease. Even in the face of excess heat, judgment, or anger, the camel searches inside for the cool elixir of water to calm the situation. The camel represents the ultimate form of bringing opposites into balance. Fire and water, desert and water. Fire, heat, and coolness, the flow. Okay, beautiful energy to start this reading with. And being responsible for one's own reactions. The camel is a wonderful traveler and is especially fond of trips to faraway lands. There it is. You guys might be being called to Egypt. We see that this represents the like fiery energy here, but it's actually, and masculine energy too, but it's actually, for me, what I'm getting is like a pyramid. The desert Egyptian pyramids. Okay, riding a camel through the desert. Is that something that's on your bucket list? Is that on your radar? Is that where you're being called? Is your soul going, we need to go to Egypt, we need to go to Cairo, we need to go to Cairo, we need to go to Giza, we need to go see the pyramids. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, another confirmation for you, but I am getting that pretty heavily here. So this is about someone who is tapping into their inner resources, and they're seeing what they're capable of, and what they can hold within, and their strengths and all the things. But it's also about not allowing outside energies. Remember, this is calm, cool, and collected. You don't see camels get crazy. Camels are very docile, right? They like to spit every once in a while, but they're docile, you know? Cool, calm, collected, you know, moseying, chilling. You know, most camels to me look like they just, you know, smoked a little something, you know, they're like, yeah, let's go for a trip, man. You know, it's like that. They're just like chill animals, you know? And that's what I'm getting is that, like, you guys have really learned to, like, not allow outside interferences, you know, fire energies, judgmental energies, angry energies, you know, triggered energies to knock you off your path. You just keep moseying on along, you know? And now, again, it's time for you to receive. New. It's new beginnings. It's very magical, all the things. The dolphin is a magical energy for me. It really is. And the whales, as you know, and obviously like mermaids and stuff. But for me, it's just, you know, it's an ancient energy to me. They've been around a long time, you know. Lemuria, Atlantis, right? Like, connects very heavily to all that. And, you know, for so many of us, we're old souls. So we have a lot of connection and very strong ties to these types of energies. And that's why, you know, for some of us, we remember being mermaids and swimming right along with dolphins, you know, like, it's crazy, but not really. Other people might think it's crazy, but they're asleep. That's okay. We tap our hearts and we send them love, right? There it is, the dolphin. Okay, so the dolphin, innately intelligent. The dolphin is a healer. The dolphin is light, and the dolphin brings blessings. Okay? The gifts of the dolphin are beyond what our human minds can even grasp. Dolphin personalities are often drawn to the healing arts as they are sensitive to the subtle and enjoy working on the level of spirit. It's easy for dolphin types to underestimate the impact they make in the world. These creatures play such an important role in the wheel of karma that coming into contact with the dolphin type will change the entire course of your day and thus your life. This card can also indicate a profound blessing is on the way. A profound blessing is on the way. When the dolphin energy is in balance, it's very active, an active healer, and strong spiritual practices. When out of balance, it underestimates its own power, okay? So for a lot of you guys, that's a very direct message. It's the divine going, look at what you've been carrying and look what you've come. Look how far you've come. Look where you've gotten to. You've been resourceful. You've gained your independence. You're standing in your power. You've come through the darkness. You're able to bounce, you know, you're calming energy too. So you guys are not, you know, that's a part of what these big blessings that you're receiving. You guys are showing people boundaries and how to be in the shadow, but to still stay in alignment with love. And that's huge. Whether you're talking to people about this stuff, friends, family, or you're just leading by example. I talk about this all the time. You guys have no idea how powerful it is to post one, you know, positive quote, you know, from Lao Tzu, or, you know, from Dr. Wayne Dyer, or, you know, Dolores Cannon. If 5 people see your post on Facebook and one person goes, Oh my gosh, this is genius. This hits me, hits my heart and my soul. That's powerful light work. You put an energetic imprint on someone's life. And that's a seed. The plants and that seed grows, right? So you've been sending that out and now you're receiving it back. You see? What we put out is what we get back. That's why I was talking earlier about if someone at work gets a promotion above you, you guys started at the same time at the company. You guys have been on the same pay grade. You guys are, you know, all the things. Working on the same team. But they get the promotion. Congratulations. You deserve it. You truly deserve it. I'm happy for you. Because that is what you'll receive back. And we don't do it because we want to receive stuff back. Because if you're doing it for that reason, that's ego. That's the wrong reason. That's not the alignment with love, right? But it's genuinely going, you know what? There is enough for everybody in this world. There's what, like 8 billion people in this world? And there is enough infinite energy and resources for every single person in this world to be the most successful, to have the biggest idea, to have the, you know, biggest pay raise or whatever it is, right? There's infinite possibility and resources. There is never a reason we should feel jealous or lack or anything over someone else's creation, success, anything. It should inspire us and be like, I want what they're having. I'm going to do what they're doing, you know, like that. So anyways, because you will receive it back, okay? So this is showing here that you guys have, for the most part and in a huge way, you guys have been doing that, okay? So, all right, let me see here. Hold on, guys. Just gonna do a little blocky block real quick. All right. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what the, you know what? I'm going to get the tea on this because I do feel that the camel energy where we at 53 minutes. All right. So I'm going to wrap it up with the collective message right around 1 hour even. And then we'll get started into the collective or the personal messages. But the camel, it's the masculine energy. It's masculine. So those of us who, you know, resonate with a, you know, as a twin, you guys see the angel orbs just like falling down right here, like falling stars. They just fell down like right here. As I start talking about the divine unions, you see? This is masculine energy that's been carrying the heavy weight around. And now what they've done is they're tapping into themselves. They're tapping into their own inner resources, their own, you know, seeing their own capabilities. You know, they're claiming their independence back, you know. They're no longer being reactive, okay? Basically what I'm getting is like, I'm no longer letting you get the better of me, meaning a karmic energy, whether that's a karmic, you know, counterpart, a person that they've been with, married to, living with, just dating, whatever. They're going, you are no longer getting the better of me. Like they're tapping into who they truly are on a soul level and their higher heart, okay? That basically the energies that have had a grasp on them, okay, that have had control over them karmically, the masculine is now going, you don't have control over me anymore. I've leveled up. I'm stepping out of the burning home that's fallen down. I'm stepping out of the shadow and the darkness and all of the dark smoke and confusion and fog in my life. Okay, I'm ready for truth with the blue, okay, and I'm ready for new. Whether that's coming towards you or not, this is someone who's ready to be playful in life. They're ready for fun. They're ready for new adventure. They're ready for lightness. They're ready for positivity, good friendships, love. Right? So let's clarify that. Let's clarify that real quick. Let's see what the heck is going on. Let's get the tea. Let's get the tea. What's the tea? We got 888. 88 people in the chat and 80 likes. Now it just went up to 81 likes. Thank you for whoever just made that 81 likes. And thank you guys for liking. Because again, while I'm on the live, when you like and interact, again, the algorithms go up and it sends this live into other people's news feeds, whether they're subscribed or not. It pops up GypsyCowgirlTarot is on a live reading, right? And there's 87 people on the live and there's 84 likes, right? And but anyways, it sends it out more. So whoever needs this message, again, in the moment, they will receive that. And even after the live is over. So thank you for being there for, obviously, not only me, but for your fellow peers and others in the collective, okay? It's paying it forward in a big way. I always comment and like on like readers and stuff, like, you know, when they have their comments on. And if they don't, I always like, of course, you know, if it resonates with me, you know, I'm not going to claim an energy, but I won't even watch an energy reading or something that doesn't resonate, you know? So, okay. For the camel. Show us the tea on the camel. Show us about the burning house. What is this burning house that I was shown? There it is. There's the shadow energy, the darkness. This is a female karmic, by the way. So for those of you guys out there that are women, where you're connecting to a man who's divine masculine in your connection, for some of you guys out there, there's a very jealous karmic energy, very jealous. And it makes me really sad when these kinds of energies come through in a reading. One, because I don't like channeling this type of energy. It makes me, you know, I'm just, but it's also necessary. And it's also, for some reason, needing to come through. Okay, because for some of you guys out there, this part is for, specifically a female karmic who knows who you are. They have access to see you online, even if it's just, let's say you have a Facebook page, but your Facebook and everything is private. Everything. You can't even see your birthday. Well, one thing they can see is your picture, your photo, your thumbnail. And as long as they can, it's just, even if they can spy on you, I mean, they can think of you and send you bad juju vibes. Just thinking of you and picturing your face. Okay? So you guys are very highly protected, and these divine unions are very protected too. But, okay? Energy is energy, right? So we have to be responsible with our energy, and the message here is to protect your energy, to, you know, make sure you're shielding yourself with energetic shields. I shield myself in a bubble of white light, or, you know, Archangel Michael, protect me, wrap me in a blue cocoon, a blue bubble of your light, royal blue. You know, cut away all energies that are, you know, attached to me, not serving me, that aren't a part of my energy field. I send all energy out that's not mine. I transmute it back out into source love. I call all my power back to me, but this is about shielding and protecting from the evil eye, okay? Because look at her. She ripped the heart out of her, okay? And I'm not saying someone's going to do that, right? But what I'm saying is this is someone who's very fucking jealous, you know? And that's why it's so connected to this heaviness. That's why I said, show me about the burning house that I was shown. There it is. Someone who is pissed because their house of cards is falling, and it's almost like they blame you. Or maybe they don't blame you, but they maybe sense another energy that the masculine might be connecting to, you know? So they're thinking about another energy that might be, you know, connected to the masculine, all right? And it could be sending vibes like that, right? So it's just icky energy. It says retaliation, plotting, paying back, punishing, and getting even. I uploaded a reading not too long ago, and it was something about like energies around you that are just envious of you or jealous of you, but it was more so like people who were friends or coworkers, colleagues, peers, family members, things like that. But it was something like they're in competition. It's like a one-sided competition where they compete with you, but you have, like, you're not in competition with anyone. You have no idea, or you're just like over here like sending love and light out to everybody, right? Like, but there's people in competition with you, but it's a one-sided competition. Like, you are not, you know what I mean? That's what I'm getting here. I'm getting that too. Okay, so what I'm getting is releasing the heaviness, releasing the, this, you know, for a lot of masculines out there, that's what they're dealing with. Okay. Not everybody's masculine though is in a third party. It's, you know, their karma is not in a relationship per se. Their karma is showing up as battling addictions or depression or ego, narcissism within themselves. You know, maybe they're just like a workaholic where they just get up and they grind. They're like gym time, then work time, corporate, get off work, boom, gym time again, and then boom, go home, answer emails, boom, order some food, boom, go to bed, boom, wake up, no, work again, grind, 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 hustle, hustle, hustle. I ain't got time for love. My heart is closed. Boom, 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 boom. Money, 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 money. Right? There's plenty of masculines out there. Again, they're being broken down because the universe, like, at that vibration isn't sustainable any longer on earth. Meaning when it controls you, when it's an addiction in that way, when it's like all that you're about, you know, that's you're not in control. It's controlling you. You know what I mean? So it's being broken down. And so many divine masculines are addicted to that. They're addicted to money, sex, substances, and it's all that ego, you know, karmic, like devil energy. Okay. Okay, let's see what else. Let's get one more for the camel, and then we'll wrap up the collective message. So, hi everybody. Hello everyone. Hello, welcome in my loves. Hope you guys are all doing amazing. Oh, thank you, Ebony. Yeah, I just felt like doing something kind of, you know, more fun today. For some reason though, doing my like this, I must not have pulled the hair like evenly or whatever, because this side is a little thicker than this side right now, but this side is like longer. Like it hangs down a little longer, and I'm like, what is happening here? I don't get it. What is happening here? Unless my hair really is uneven. If it is, that's my fault because I cut it. But anyways, but no, it's just that if there's like, you know, because in the back, the way that it's cut, it's like the longer pieces fall down towards the center. So if I don't pull it evenly, there's not going to be, anyways, one of these longer pieces should be over here to make it look even. But super easy, super cute, super fast. And it keeps me from touching my hair, because you guys know how much I touch my hair when it's like, you know, and it's not because I love comments where people go, oh my gosh, you can tell she is so insecure. Oh my gosh, da 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 da. I'm like, no, bro, it's because your hair is literal extension. It's a fucking antenna that connects you to all the things, right? So when I'm channeling, because I don't do it when I'm not channeling. Like if you were just to hang out with me in person, face to face, we're just hanging out, talking. I'm not like this. Like I don't do that. It's literally when I'm just channeling, because I'm connecting. I'm pulling in the information and connecting to it, and I just can't stop. So anyways, keeps me from doing that. And I still connect, so whatever. But anyways, okay. Shimmering light, just laughing. Yeah, that's funny, huh? Yeah, well, that's because that's how masculines are. You know what I mean? It's, you know, they will push everything away because, you know, oh, I can't, I'm too busy. Oh, I can't, I got to get this done today. Oh, I can't, I have a deadline. Oh, I can't, I got to work, hustle, you know, and it's like, they really do avoid. It's avoidance. It's avoidance. Straight up. So the universe is breaking down the ways that they avoid their work and their ascension and their healing and their karma. And they're not able to avoid, you know, it's like that. Whoa, hello. Okay, let's see. Sneaky. Okay, so something for some of you guys, this is what's happened. Okay, not only is the masculine, you know, being like sneaky watching you, but this is exactly what I just got done saying about this icky energy right here. And I just say icky because, you know, I'm not calling like the person icky or whatever. What I'm saying, it's an icky energy. It's an icky vibe. It's dense, it's dark, it's heavy. It's very, you know, like demonic to me, or reptilian, or like just, you know, it's like that. Which for a lot of these karmics, I mean, who knows, right? They probably do have infiltration for sure. If you're really feeling like this towards someone, like it's either, you know, a sickness within your own soul and parts of you that need to be healed, or it's quite literally out of your control and you're being siphoned on from some kind of entity, reptilian energy, an archon, something, you know? That's why I say I tap my heart and I send them love, because, you know. So anyways, it says a fake profile. This would be someone who makes a fake profile. You know, maybe you block someone, they go and they make a fake profile, or they just want to watch you, so they make a fake profile so they can watch your stories and stuff, but it's under a different name, or, you know, something like that, okay? Hiding from you behind the scenes in social media. Okay, so what I'm getting here is that for a lot of you, a way that the universe is making shit hit the fan on the masculine side with all this heaviness and darkness is through social media, or just karmics finding out stuff about ways that the masculine has been sneaky or lying or deceptive or hiding. Also, for a lot of, you know, the energies out there too, the karmic energies are being revealed within their own deception and what they've been up to and the lies that they have told and things like that. Either way, it's poop hitting the fan and things being revealed, and it has to do with sneaky behaviors, stuff about social media, direct messages, hiding messages, people talking behind people's backs to other people. It's all of that. It's the house on fire. It's the house on fire. Smoky, dark. Look at this. Yeah, see, I told you. It's because of it's because the masculines, you know, in so many ways, like, they're unhappy within their karmic dynamics. So they're, you know, going outside of it, you know, which I don't condone, right? But hey, you know, if that's which way their karma is leading them, and that's the way it's going to work out, whatever, right? But it's because there's uncontrollable desires here, an appetite for sex, insatiable energy, and hunger for pleasure. The masculines are so hungry for something new, for pleasure in their life, for love in their life, for true passion, for heat, for fire. It's everything that they've been lacking and what they've been carrying around. So for some of them, yeah, maybe they've been deceptive, maybe they cheated, maybe they get caught, I don't know. But what I'm getting here is that they're desiring you. It's all about what they feel for you, the heaviness that they've been carrying around, the emotions, the water, and what their intuition is telling them in regards to these situations, the situations about you, everything, okay? And this could even be the masculine who's being sneaky, right? Maybe they made some fake profiles. Maybe they're watching you. Maybe they made a fake profile and they're posing as a woman, and they send you a friend request and you're like, oh, this is looks like a nice person. Okay, sure. Okay, you can follow me, you know? And they're like, yes, I got in. I can see everything again, you know? I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Okay? Anyways, this is everything that's going on their end, okay? And there is this uncontrollable desire towards their feminine, for sure. All right, so that was the camel. Where are we at? All right, I've already gone 9 minutes over the hour. All right. The dolphin. Let's see the dolphin. Locked, missing pieces, detached, a locked away heart, and can't move forward. Soulmate energy, I can't move forward. I feel like I belong with this person. Okay. This could also be a direct message, maybe for some of you guys. Okay. Maybe for some in here. Okay. Smaller amount, but for some, this is a direct message of you've been holding on to an energy that maybe you felt was a divine counterpart, but it's not. It's a karmic. It's a karmic. Okay? That could be for some of you guys. Okay? And I talked about this in a reading the other day, but that's what I'm getting. It's like it's keeping your heart locked up, and it's making you to where you can't move forward. Okay? And the message is that there is actually something out there for you, but it's not this, okay? Right? All right. Let's see what else. But the majority of the message here is the masculine feeling like they can't move on from you. They can't move forward from you, okay? Their heart is locked up. Their heart is unavailable, which is another reason why there's so much of this stuff over here, you know, on the darker side. Because it's like, you know, I see all the ways that I've messed things up, or I'm, you know, seeing my life for what it is right now. And, you know, I have this other person here that I just feel like I can't get over. Like, my heart belongs to them, and like, you know, and I feel like that's where I need to go. And right as I say, I feel like that's where I need to go, look at this. Ascending. A hot air balloon. Hot air balloons could be resonant, but it's also about the colors of the rainbow. You could be seeing a lot of rainbow things as well. Literal rainbows in the sky, people talking about rainbows, readers pulling cards with rainbows on them, you know, whatever. Seeing rainbows. You're watching a movie and there's a rainbow in the background. I don't know. The chakras aligning. They are ascending. They're ascending. Confirmation. Look at that. They have, look at this, and it's another energy of like fire. These operate off of fire and the gas, and it keeps the balloon going. Same thing here. You send these up, you know? It's about going up, 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 no longer being stuck or going down in vibration. It's about ascension, having faith in the unknown, faith in the future. This masculine has nothing but hope here. Faith. They're praying and wishing too. They're praying and wishing that they can have a second chance, you know, even or whatever, even though it's like they're afraid too, because they feel like you know, feel like you might look at them and go, wow, like you've been kind of sneaky though, and like, you know, you've reached out to me while you were with a karmic energy, like, you know, like, how can I trust you? Like, they're very insecure like that, because that's what they're used to, is very insecure people. And if this is the case, you have no doubt. I mean, you have no, of course you're going to be like, well, what's really going on? I have to discern here, you know? Have you really ascended? Are you really in this place now? Or is this just more ego? Is this more of the, you know, false start energy? Are you coming in to see if I'm still here or whatever, you know? You are going to be discerning with this person. You will. And it's not discerning with ego. It's discerning with love and compassion, because you only want the highest and greatest good for yourself, for all, and for your masculine, right? Ascending. It says learning, transcending, preparing for union, and a new phase. Yep. Reading is over. Reading is over. Bottom of the deck is the ego, arrogance, having too much pride, being stubborn and holding back. Sound familiar? Yeah, it sounds like the divine masculines that have been in these soulmate or twin flame cycles that we have been in, or are in, I mean. These cycles are coming to a close in a big way for many, meaning for many of you guys, you are about to be in a physical union with your masculine, okay? And if this is not your divine masculine DM, then this is another masculine energy, or feminine if you're a man, whatever, it doesn't matter, but you guys get what I mean, a high vibrational counterpart coming into your life. Either way, again, new beginnings, and magic is in the air. Remember the title of this message? I don't just blow smoke. I don't just type words. I don't just go, oh, that sounds good. No, it's always divinely channeled. Everything. That's why I do the title before. You'll see most readers, when they go live, there's no title to the reading until after the reading is done, because they don't know, right, what the energy is going to be until after they channel the message and the cards come out and all that, right? It's the opposite with me. Like, I receive everything before, and then I put whatever in the title, and then basically the cards just back up whatever it is that I feel, you know? It's like that with everything for me. Personal readings too. Okay, why I said the reading was over and we're gonna head over into the personals now is because as I'm speaking about faith and ascension, mind you, all of this energy here is confirming the dolphin energy. Okay, keep in mind too that if you guys see anything about camels right now, camels, the desert, you know, anything like that, it's going to be a confirmation. And if you see any dolphins or dolphin readers talking about dolphins, or dolphins on cards that they pull, that's a sync for you, okay? But look, your twin flame, this card hardly comes out. It only comes out when it's really meant to come out and the energy is powerful for it. This twin flame or this divine counterpart. Doesn't have to be a twin flame, because for a lot of you guys, it's not. It's going to be like a very strong past life soulmate. But for many of you guys, it is. We're seeing more and more twins awakening and coming into stages of enlightenment, and even like people meeting their twin flame for the very first time ever, and then starting their journey in that regard, right? They've been going through the dark night. They've been look at all the deep reflection. I told you, there was the house burning down, darkness, smokiness, fogginess, dark. I can't breathe. It's so dense. I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here. I got to be able to breathe again. I got to save my life. I got to save myself. Got to get out. That's this. Okay. So your twin flame has been going through a dark night of the soul. They've been facing their dark shadows and the dark shadows of their life, facing inner truths and seeing true colors. Seeing true colors. Again, I did say that for a lot of you guys, the universe is intricate and the universe is mysterious, and the universe will make stuff happen in the most unexpected ways. So for some of you guys, you know, what I'm specifically getting is maybe a karmic energy that was very jealous, insecure, always blaming a masculine for lying and being deceptive, and I feel like you're hiding things from me. But when push came to shove, the universe revealed to the masculine that the karmic was the one hiding things and being sneaky and deceptive, which is why they were blaming the masculine, okay? There's something about that. Going to be different for everyone, but for some, for sure, the masculine has found out the true colors of a dark karmic and the shadow about the karmic, okay? They're also just seeing the true colors of the connection, or they're seeing the true colors of themselves, their own shadow, their own karmic energy within themselves, okay? So you guys know your DMs, you guys know the situations, you put it where it goes. Either way, this darkness, this shadow energy, it's going away, it's lifting, because they're going away from it. They're lifting, they're ascending, and they're preparing for a new phase, and they're preparing for union here, okay? All right, the twin flame, a reflection of the soul, mirrored emotions, meaning I feel the same as you, honey. I feel the same as you. I'm mirroring to you exactly back. We are that mirror now. Your other half and shared feelings. Yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and just clarify really quickly. Wrapping up this message for the collective message before we get over into the personal readings. Let's clarify. It's the lovers. Oh, it's the lovers. Right as I say, let's clarify, the lovers goes pop. Gemini energy here. King of Swords showing up on the bottom of the deck. So this is showing here that the divine masculines are wielding their sword. They are no longer in like, it's not like, you know, fight or flight. It's no longer like, you know, it's flight. They are fighting, but like before they were just like addicted to like their comfort zones and the 3D reality and matrix. So now it's like, I know my worth. He's wearing his crown. I am freaking royalty, and I deserve royal energy in my life. I deserve high vibrational stuff. I am wielding my sword. I am not putting it down until every last little thing is removed and cut away that is heavy and keeps me in the darkness and in the shadow. I am ready to be in the flow, okay, and to be happy. The dolphin energy is happy, period. It's like sunshine energy. It's like the sun card. It's also about a lot of communication. So is he. He brings justice. He brings truth. He brings balance. He's very honorable. This is someone who's coming in with a diplomatic approach. Okay? So they are wielding the sword. They are defending their happiness, and what they truly feel is aligned to their highest path and their soul. They're making a decision in love for some of you guys, between lovers. But it's not like a choice like, who am I gonna choose? They're both pretty good. No, it's like there is no choice. Like they can see it so plainly, so blindly. I mean, so plainly, they were blind, but they can see it so clearly. That's the word. So clearly now. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I can see. So I'm cutting, I'm looking, he's looking directly at this situation that he's in. And he's getting ready to cut it away. He knows where he belongs. And it's not where he's been. Okay, look at that, Ace of Cups. Overflowing. And look at the sun. I told you that the dolphin was sunshine energy. We don't have the sun card, but we do have the sun. And we have two doves showing up together on the Ace of Cups. Two become one. I keep channeling that, you guys. I keep hearing it. I keep channeling it. Two become one. Two become one. Two become one. It's like the Two of Cups merged into one cup. The Ace of Cups. The Two of Cups is in here. The Two of Cups is in here. Two become one. Mark my words. I know what I want. I know where my emotion. This is overflowing. Speaking of water, look at overflowing love. Very strong emotions here. This is a new beginning in love. I want a new beginning in love. I want a new beginning in love. Some kind of passionate message, communication, something very fiery and passionate coming your way. Now, keep in mind, my loves, I mean, we do have the king here, and he is the king of truth and action, okay? And justice. But I'm also getting like your person has a very extensive vocabulary. This could also be you, but like the words that they use are like funny and like they're witty and like, you know, maybe this person didn't like, you know, maybe they did like graduate from college and stuff and they have like a very like intense like, you know, education or something like that, right? So they're very well versed with like, you know, words and things of that nature. But I feel for a lot of you guys, this person is just super smart and very intellectual and intelligent. And it doesn't matter if they have a background in, you know, education or not. Like, they're very wise and smart and witty and fun and funny. And I'm just getting that, okay? So if that's your person, then more confirmation. But this could also be someone who noticed the unopened letter tattooed on his wrist or his hand with like a little rose too, okay? But it's like, it hasn't been opened up. This person has not opened up. They need to reveal things, right? So use discernment. Is this person coming in fiery, full of passion, just to go away again? Or are they coming in fiery, full of passion to really make a decision here and to bring truth and clarity? Okay? You got to be the one to discern. And we do not take breadcrumbs, right? We don't lower our vibration. I don't care who it is. I don't care who it is. If someone is a king and they're coming towards you, like as a knight, they might initially reach out to you and it's like a smaller kind of communication because, you know, that's kind of weird to like just reach out to someone and be like, you know, some of you guys, they might, but they want to like get their foot through the door is the energy here, you know. Eight of Swords, because they're really in their head. Again, use discernment. Are they coming in with, you know, where they're still in their head and they're just, you know, feeling the attraction. So they this, and I want this side here, the dolphin. No more camel, even though the camel's good, you know, I want to align with the dolphin energy. Yeah, like the devil. Capricorn showing up with Libra, okay? So you guys could be like a Capricorn Libra dynamic, and then the World card. Heavy hitters wrapping up this message. There's justice coming. There is someone here who is full. They desire you, period. They desire you. There's karmic justice taking place and balance taking place within karmic connections and karmic situations, okay? But I said that the King of Swords, he brings justice and balance and truth. There it is. There it is. Notice the yellow, the yellow. Notice the blue, okay? So whatever this person brings in and says, it really is divinely aligned, and it's meant to bring balance and harmony between you guys and a lot of truth. This is also a huge decision being made, by the way. Huge, okay? We have 111 and 111. 111 people in the chat and 111 likes. All right. So, okay, majority energy here. Yeah. And from the very beginning, I was drawn to the blue in this crescent moon. And I said it was the truth chakra, their truth chakra is lit, but it's about the throat, right? It's about speaking truth. Even in the darkest of times, I'm following my truth. And that's what it is too. The divine masculine is cutting things away because they've been in very dark times, you know, very karmic situations. And even in these dark, you know, they're not swaying. They've got that sword up high and they're speaking their truth even in the shadow. They're aligning with their truth while still in the shadow. Okay? So this is what I have for you guys. So they're taking action in the name of love, and they're following the voice of their soul and their heart and what they feel, as opposed to, you know, the ego brain, which, you know, he's usually head over heart. But in this case, the heart has won. The soul has won. Okay? So that is what I have for you, my loves, for the collective message, okay? I love that the twin flame card came out too, because that's very powerful. Like I said, it does not come out all the time or, you know, very often. Okay. So I'm not sure. I think today with the, I'm just going to do it like how I always do it, you guys, like intuitively. I'll probably bounce around with the different decks that I use. Okay. Just depending on each person's energy and what comes through and what I feel that I need to use. But either way, I'll be using several different, you know, I think I'm going to use some of the Tea Leaf Oracle. Let's see, what do I want to use? I'm going to use that tarot deck. You know what? I'm going to do a spirit animal for everyone today too. We'll do a spirit animal. We'll pull a tarot card and we'll see where I feel guided, because I'm feeling guided for like several different decks right now. And then I'm going to grab my Tea Leaf Oracle deck. Okay. All right. And let's see here. So, okay. So if you are still in here, my loves, and you would like to get on the list, I still have a few spaces available. So let me know. The list is still open, and the way to get on the list is to, it's an energy exchange of $20 USD. All you do is you submit your $20 to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot over on PayPal and Cash App. Okay, and then I do also have Venmo. Venmo is Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. Okay, and then you just come back into the live and you put paid in the live chat with your name. Okay, your first name. Okay, and I'll see it come down on my end too. All right. Danielle. Are you sure, love? Because I literally, like, I started the live at 111 and I completed the list at like 110 and I didn't see you. Unless you sent it after. Oh, wait, no. I have you, love. I have you. Yep, I got you, Danielle. You're good. I got you. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Aqua Aura. Okay. All right. Okay, so Kara Kristen. Let me go ahead and get these real quick. Kara Kristen. And then, yes, Elise, you were on the list, love. Anyone who paid up until the moment I click live is on the list. Okay. Kara Kristen, love, where did you send it to? Was it PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo? Okay. Shannon Potts, love. Yeah, so on Cash App, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. There's no underscore. There's no, it's just Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, one word. Very important because there's lots of scammers out there that are trying to make false accounts through PayPal and Cash App, hoping that no one notices and that, you know, you pay them on accident or whatever. It's really messed up, but hey, that's their karma. That's their shadow karma. And I'll see it come down on my end too, okay? All right, Kara, Kristen, Love. Let's go ahead and let me check really quickly. Kara. Yep, you're good, Kara. You're good. Yep, you got it, honey. Okay, all right, Shannon, love. Perfect. All right. Mayret, 444 here. Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh, that must mean it's 2:44 here. Okay, wow. All right. Okay, loves. So, quick, like 2-minute break. I'm just gonna go get myself some more water before we get going, because I'm gonna hustle out these readings. I'm gonna hustle out these readings. Because I still have work I gotta do after this live too. And you guys know I usually we've already been on for an hour and a half, and I'm usually on here for like 5 hours each time, and I would really like to not be, but all right. So, okay. All right. BRB. Okay, so I'm just going to let you guys soak in the white flame and the beautiful roses. Oh my God. Okay. And of course, Lord Ganesh. And then we'll leave the dragons here too. All right. I'm always moving stuff around. It's good to move stuff around though. It moves the energy. So, okay. I'll be right back. Got my water. All right. So quick break. If anyone needs to grab a drink or water or anything, and we'll all come back in just a moment. And the very first person on the list is Fallon. Okay, guys, I am back. I had to turn down the air conditioner a little bit too. It's really warm in here. It's good. I'm excited. And then I also wanted to do a little clearing. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, so Shannon. Okay, love, let me just double check. I want to make sure you sent it to the right person. Perfect. All right. And then Luana, I saw your payment come through too, love. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and do clearing for the collective, for everyone who was on here. Help to clear their energy fields. Clear the chakras, clear their third eye, their psychic centers, their telepathy. Clear all blocks. All right. Clear these cards, all past energy. All right, so go ahead and just let that burn. All right, I've got Lord Ganesh back up here, and then my dragon is close to me. Do a little sound clearing too. Okay. All right, so. Oh, and Natalie. Wait, did I already put you down here? No, I didn't. Okay, so I need to add, let's see here. So Natalie. Yeah, I saw you, honey. You put yours way earlier too. Sorry about that. But see, this is why I keep going over it, because just in case I miss anyone. And then Shannon and Luana. All right, perfect. All right. So probably just take a couple more people and then that'll be it, okay? So if anyone is in here and you still want to get on the list, I will take a couple more people. Oh, you're welcome, Luana. You're welcome. And Shannon, you're welcome too, love. Thank you for saying that. You're very welcome. All right. So just want to get a little shuffle in real quick. All right. So for Fallon, Fallon is the first one on the list today. Fallon Browder. All right. Where do we want to start with Fallon? You know what? We're going to start with some tea leaves real quick for Fallon. Let's just go ahead and get a nice little shuffle in real quick. For Fallon, please. For Fallon. What messages do we have for Fallon today, Spirit? Okay, so I'm for Fallon, I'm getting, I'm hearing that, I get this every once in a while, like they'll give it to me when it's, you know, in regards to the situation at hand, obviously. But it's a thin line between love and hate. So I don't know if this is you or someone that you're connecting with, or maybe someone you're about to connect with that's going through this, okay? But someone is feeling that thin line between love and hate, where it just doesn't feel like love anymore. It just, you know, and I don't want to use the word hate. I very much dislike that word. But there's no balance. It's very one-sided is the energy, basically, okay? So if this is someone, if you're the one in a relationship, then it's very one-sided. If this is someone you connect to that's in a connection, it's very one-sided, okay? Now, this doesn't have to be about love too, Fallon. This could also be about a situation that you're in, a job or anything, where it's like, I used to really love this, but now I just feel like it's depleting me, it's draining me, it's not good. You have the Valley, deep personal strength and peace that assure success. It's like the valley is like that, you know, like the high, the low, the ebb and flow, you know, the mountain, the valley, the mountain, the valley, the mountain, the valley, like that, right? You could live in a valley. I don't know. I do. I live in a valley. It's called the Central Valley in California. You've been cutting through all the situations that have no balance in your life. You've been cutting through everything, and you've been in like this ebb and flow, but it feels like you've been in this like lower type of energy, like the valley. And you've maintained strength. You've maintained strength through this, and now you're coming out. It's like you're coming back up from the valley up to the high mountain, and it's like this climactic, like mountain peak energy, where it's like you're not in the valley, but you're like up here, okay? You're like up here, like it's like a victorious energy, and there's like a success here. Now, there could be situations where you are feeling a little low, or like, you know, they just low, where it is spirit going, just keep and maintain strength and peace and clarity through this, and you'll be just fine. There's success here. The arrow. Yeah, see, you are the arrow. You are on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. You're on the right path regarding some aspect of your life, okay? Again, the mountains and the valleys, the highs and the lows. You know, ain't no mountain high enough, right? It's like that. And there's like mountains in both of these pictures. Like this, like this reminds me more of like the Grand Canyon. And then this reminds me more of like the mountain, you know, energy, obviously. Either way, it's still like the mountainy energies. Native American energy could be very resonant, but the arrow is like quantum leaping. The arrow has that very fast energy. Once the target is seen, it's just a release, and then the arrow flies at like a crazy speed, right? And that's what's coming in. It's like things starting to pick up and shift, and success starting to arise after these like lower lows, okay? You've maintained your strength and your vision throughout this process, and now is the time of the quantum leaps, the new timelines, all of that, okay? It's like the success and right? But I keep specifically seeing arrowheads. So I don't know if you collect arrowheads or if this is like some past life energy that I'm like picking up on. But literally, like I'm seeing arrowheads being close to you. So like I feel that maybe you made arrowheads in past lives. Like that's what I'm seeing, is like someone making the arrowheads and like beating them out using rock and like doing stuff and like, you know, whittling the wood to like create the bow and like, or the, you know, the arrow. Like I'm seeing all that. So I feel like that's a very strong energy connected to your past life too. And that could be coming up for you right now, just seeing things or feeling things from your past lives. But it is about very strong quantum leaps and fast forward movement in the right direction. Again, you're on the right path. You're on the right path, okay? So let's just get a tarot card for you and let's see what this wants to say. So your guides in spirit are saying, like, you know, don't doubt yourself. Like, don't feel like you're not on the right path. Like, don't let things that like maybe hardships or other things that arise make you, you know, feel like you're not doing it correctly, or you're not, you know, on the right path that you should be, or, you know, you're putting in the work, but you're not seeing the results. Like, it's like that. Don't let that discourage you, because that's not what's happening here. There's big success coming in. The ego. Okay, so this is like the devil energy. You have the Four of Water on the bottom of the deck. Distraction, self-absorption, discontent, okay? So it feels like that this is something maybe coming forward in a quick way after a release of karmic energies, okay? Someone, it's like rejection is always protection. So it does feel like that maybe someone was, they just weren't seeing something for what it truly was. And now they do. And I feel like this is you. I feel like someone is seeing you in the light that, you know, that they maybe felt on a soul level, but like their ego that made them blind, okay? They're really starting to see that, like, I was self-absorbed, I was acting selfish, I should have handled things differently. We do see the caged bird, the door is open. So someone is now available to fly free. There's an uncaging, freedom. Illusion, dependency, materialism. So setting yourself free from the ego-driven things, okay? There is an energy of like really powerful stability entering your life, Fallon. And I feel like that's what the message is, like, don't get discouraged about like other things, because there truly are these like beautiful things flying towards you, quite literally, with the arrow. And you are on the right path. Yeah, I feel like someone has released these illusions and they're, you know, devilish situations, or they're releasing it at this point, realizing I'm very unhappy. I should have done things differently. Resistance. Gang Gang Sarah. Okay. So you have master number 22 and then 42. That's a 4 and a 6, which is a 10, which is it's completion and a new beginning here. So what I'm seeing is someone going through high levels of completion and then these new beautiful beginnings, right? Miracles and resistance. Okay, there's no more resistance around the miracles that are meant for you, that are meant to fly into your life. Again, quantum leaps and higher timelines. Okay, so there's miraculous energy coming towards you. And it creates great stability, whatever this is. Don't give your energy to anything from the past that made you feel rejected. Okay? It's like, surrender that up and trust the forward movement and the path that you're on. There's miracles headed your way. There's something about blocks being removed. Blocks have been removed. You're more one now with your true self and you know, the universe, the earth, everything. It's alignment for me. So the resistance is being, you know, transmuted, basically, is what I'm getting. And now it's like opening up the space for miraculous energy. Miracles are headed your way. Okay? Rejection is always protection. There's something here about that, love. You were heavily protected, and it may have sucked at the time or felt very discouraging to you, but you kept on the right path and you held your vision and you stayed in alignment with love, and it's paid off. That's the message here. Purple and blue could be very resonant to you also, okay? All right, so that's what I have for Fallon. That's what I have for you, Fallon. Okay, so I got that. All right, perfect. All right, cool. All right, so pretty good energy there, Fallon. Quantum healing, quantum leaping, things flying in very quickly. It's like shifts taking place very quickly. And I do feel like with that devil energy too, there's like some obsession. Someone who feels obsessed with you, but not like in negative way where they're like, where are you going? Who are you with? What are you wearing? You know, all that karmic possessive craziness. It's more so like, you know, I never thought I could find someone like you or meet someone like you, you know? This could be, yeah, a past energy too, but it also could be new energies, miracles that you never even thought of that are coming in. I get that too. Aw, thank you for that comment, Lynn's Ryan. Thank you. I love what you said about putting the love out there. Completely 100% agree that you get what you give, so definitely keep pushing your love. That's what this world is in need of, love. Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. Beautiful. Okay. So, okay, yes, Lynn, yes, love, I will put you on the list, okay? And then Iris, beautiful Iris. Okay, so the way that you get on the list is it's a $20 energy exchange, USD, and you could submit the $20 on PayPal or Cash App at GypsyCowgirlTarot, one word, GypsyCowgirlTarot, or at Venmo, and Venmo is GypsyCowgirl_Tarot, okay? And then you just come back into the live after you do that, and you comment paid. I'll see it come down on my end, and then you give me your name too. Paid, you know, whatever your name is. If it's Iris, then Iris, right? And that's it. That's it. And I'll add you, okay? And I'm only going to take like 2 more spots, okay? So, yes, everyone who paid prior to the live is on the list. Yep. All right. Okay. So next is Alicia. Alicia K. Alicia K. Alicia K. All right. Alicia. I'm going to start with Tea Leaf Oracle for you too, Alicia. All right. For Alicia. I'm not sure how to pronounce your last name, love, but Kyoan. I don't want to pronounce it wrong, but okay. Okay, here we go for Alicia. Alicia, you got the dragon. Big protection. So you're connecting to the dragons, okay? You are very heavily protected. I'm being very drawn to show you this too right now. You might be connecting more and more to the dragon energy because I feel like this is something that's coming onto your radar in a heavier way at this time. It's not so much like, oh yeah, I know about dragons, or if it's like you're being shown dragon stuff like consistently, like over and over and over again. You know what I mean? It says beware of self-delusion. Okay, beware of self-delusion. All right. I feel like this is about things that you might be thinking. It's like negative thought patterns, you know, denser energies, and the horseshoes just came out. Good luck. Okay, so the dragons are showing up and they're saying beware of self-delusion, meaning like the stories that we tell ourselves and, you know, the things like that. Like, you know, oh, I would love to do this, but then we go, oh, but like, how am I going to do that? And how, you know, I can't afford, you know, that's self-delusion because it's about the fact that you are a powerful creator. You are infinite. Everything is infinite. There's infinite, you know, everything for all of us, right? I'm also getting that the dragons are really assisting in this way. Call on the dragons, thank the dragons, but call on them and say, you know, I call out to my dragon team, to my dragon guides, to the dragons, and I ask that you help to burn away all lower, you know, dense energies around me, help protect me from lower vibrations and frequencies and you know, just stuff like that. Help burn it away with your fiery flame, right? And they will. I feel like they are already protecting in a big way, but like, you know, free will is a huge factor here. So, you know, asking for them to really specifically burn away energies around certain things that are in your life, or even like help burn away, you know, these destructive thought patterns of mine, or this thing or this thing. Okay, it's like that. And then the dragons are also letting you know, okay, you could be seeing dragons a lot, horseshoes, the flowers are here too. So there's something here about good luck. There's a lot of like beautiful magical energy, mystery, affection, love, romance, that kind of stuff coming into your life at this time. Okay, and what I'm getting is it's all about you. It's all about you. I'm specifically being like drawn to the horseshoe shape, the you. It's a you, right? And what I'm hearing is it's all about you. It's all about you. Okay, so this is stuff that makes you happy, brings you, you know, excitement, you know, blissful energy, all of that. Good luck is on your side. Okay, so be aware of, again, of like those kinds of thought patterns or things or stories that you're telling yourself, because you are capable, you are a winner, you can achieve it. And kind of like Fallon's message, you're on the right path. You're on the right path. Don't go backwards. That's the message here. Don't go backwards. Dogs, getting together with friends. Okay, so your friends, companions, going out, having fun, you know, being lighthearted, enjoying life, self-love, you know, all that. Laughter, laughter, food for the soul. Laughter is a very good way to raise that vibration too. And what do we do when we hang out with our friends? You know, like people who is like our real people, right? We have fun, we laugh, we vibe, we, you know, there's something about that. Like having fun, being in a very like, you know, just that kind of vibration. Being around the people who, you know are your people. Okay, there could be some people around you too that maybe, you know, the dragons are going, hey, like, you know, if this person makes you feel a certain way when you're around them, or brings your vibration down, or pulls on your energy or whatever, like whoever it is, it doesn't matter. You know, it could be your mom, it could be your father. They're saying like back up, like protect your energy and like pull yourself out of it a little bit. Okay, something like that. Yeah, the bull. Let's see. Do not back down from opposition. Show strength and fortitude. So there could be some energies around you that are very, you know, they could be projecting. Maybe they're very triggered. You know, there could be people challenging you, like they just don't understand, you know, spirituality or anything you say, or they're just challenging you. You know what I mean? It's like, don't, like, stand in your truth. But also don't allow yourself to get too caught up and intermingled with those kinds of energies too. Okay. Cause they're there to like project and to pull you down. You know what I mean? So we can stand in our truth and stand against the opposition and adversity with love in very loving, high vibrational ways. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of getting all of that here. All right, so let's go ahead and see. Let's get one over the top for you. Also with the bull, it could be a Taurus here. We have fire energy, you know, with the dogs and the horses. That's like earth energy for me. Seven of Earth, investment, assessment, and patience. And then the Knight of Air, intellectual, determined, and motivated. Okay. So this is about harvest and divine timing. The angels are very much with you. This is like Archangel Raphael energy here with the green energy for me. So it's like time for something to expand within your heart chakra, your heart space. For me, it feels like love, but this is also about investing, your investments growing, you know, the seeds that you've been planting, the energy that you've been putting out. It's like, it's time. This is divine timing. It's time to enjoy the fruits of your labor. It's time to enjoy an influx of, you know, financial wealth, energy, you know, expanding in the financial house or in around your finances, kind of all that. It's all about the stuff that you've been manifesting, you know, and the healing that has taken place and all the parts and ways that you've healed yourself. So again, be careful of, you know, old thoughts and self-limiting beliefs and things like that, which is what I think that this is about. Okay, because this is what the reality is. Okay. All right. know what that comment was about, but I'm not messing around with people. Just get blocked. No warning. Just blocked. Okay, so a lot of green here. So a lot of growth, fertility, potential, prosperity, all of that, okay? It's also, like I said, a lot of expansion in the heart space, okay? Working with Archangel Michael, he's like the doctor angel, the healer angel, you know what I mean? So heal parts of me that need healing, you know, work with them in certain areas. But this literally is about, you have the dogs, it says getting together with friends, the horseshoe, it's good luck, you know, all that kind of energy. And this is all about going out on a date, societal, you know, going out in society. You know, this could be, you know, a wedding you attend, or a party you go to, or a dinner celebration, or a birthday, or, you know, anything. But it's just about going out and being social. It also says a date, okay? Yeah, I think it's time for you to go out on a date. I think that's what's coming in, is that kind of energy. Let's get one more of the Intuit oracles. After Alicia is Lola. Lola. Barb Galvin. Yes, love, the list is still open. I have 2 more spaces. And the way to get on the list is a $20 energy exchange. And you can submit the $20 USD to PayPal or Cash App at GypsyCowgirlTarot. And on Venmo, it's a little different. It's GypsyCowgirl_Tarot. Okay, so Cash App and PayPal, GypsyCowgirlTarot. Venmo, GypsyCowgirl_Tarot. Okay, and then you just come back in and you say paid with your name, and I'll add you to the list. I will also see the payment come down on my end as well, okay? So 1 second, guys. I forgot. I need to grab my charger and plug in my phone. Before it dies. Okay. All right. And while I'm down here, I saw my lip gloss on the ground, so I'll go ahead and take that. So, all right. So yeah. So for you, love, Alicia, I do feel that. I feel like it's time. It's the seeds bursting that you've been planting. And so the universe is like, just be aware, you know, stand in your ground, stand your truth, but don't let people who are like in this like argumentative, low vibrational, and, you know, I always say, I'd rather be happy than right. I'd rather be happy than right. So many people are so much in their fucking ego that they will like fight you tooth and nail to have the last word, to show that they are right, you know, and they, you know, and my attitude against people like that is like, okay, tap my heart, send you love, okay. I'd rather be happy than right. So there's something with that, where there's just a lot of like egotistical energies around you, like trying to infringe on your, you know, light and stuff. And when we start to align with our soul and our heart, and like we do exude this kind of like vibration and light, hella people are triggered by it. And it's because we're like a walking mirror. We're like holding up a mirror to them, and when they look in the mirror, or they see us, or they feel our energy, they're triggered by it, because we're mirroring to them the parts of them that need help, that need work, that aren't, you know, that they're avoiding or not doing the work or not healing. You know what I mean? So it's, you know, I feel like there could be people triggered by you right now for that, okay? The element of spirit. Yeah, this is all about like new beginnings for you. It says trust in the divine timing, which again, 7 of earth, that's divine timing. It's about, you know, spirit being so with you, but you're so heavily connected to your own soul and spirit, and to the 5D 0 point energy. Yeah, there's this fresh start, clean slate energy here for you, for sure. So again, new beginnings, magical times. The title of the energy read for the collective message, it ties into these readings too, okay? So that's what I have. So, all right, beautiful. I love that the dragon showed up for you too, Alicia. That's awesome. That's awesome. Because you guys know, like, if you've been with me for a while, like, I mean, like, well, you know, my channel hasn't even been on for 2 years, but, you know, since the beginning or for a good amount of time, you guys know that I am very, you know, I'm getting like, you know, like basically like a dragon priestess where I'm very connected to the fire of all the elements. Like I'm an air sign, like I'm a Libra sun. But I don't, like, I do resonate with like Libra energy, and like I'm very balanced, and I love, you know, I see both sides of I've always been like that. I can see both sides of situations that other people who are in the situations can't see. You know what I mean? But I resonate very deeply with fire. I love fire. I'm a total fire priestess. Fire and water, but I'm very fiery, like in that regard where I connect to it as far as healing and divination and, you know, just all of that, right? Why was I saying that? I don't know, but, oh, because the dragons. But I work with the dragons. The dragons I channel all the time. I work very closely with them. I channel messages via light language, like from the dragons, quantum healing through the dragons. So literally it's like they're showing up so powerfully, and now what I'm seeing, like out of not nowhere, but kind of out of nowhere, is I'm seeing a ton of other readers and like spiritual people in the community who like maybe do activations or meditations, guided meditations, things of that nature, where everybody is all of a sudden talking about the dragons and connecting to the dragons, and the dragons are coming through for them, and you know, all of that. And it's because that's how it's been, but now people are really starting to vibrate at the level where they can connect, and that's why it's coming through so heavy. So anyways, beautiful. Okay. La 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 Lola. Okay. All right. La 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 Lola. Let's see what comes through for you today, Lola. All right. Spirit guides and angels. What do we have for Lola today? Lola, I'm being shown pearls, white pearls. And it's funny too, because I just saw a thing earlier on Instagram about, you know, the pearl and what it means and stuff. And the pearl enhances psychic ability. The pearl is very symbolic of sovereignty and purity. It's obviously very connected to the ocean. It also speaks of miracles and gifts. I am someone who has been always very connected to pearls. Pearls are, you know, like my favorite, like, thing. Like, I wear real pearls. I love pearl jewelry. I've always worn pearl earrings. People who know me throughout my life, like, they know, like, Erica always has pearls in her ears, or pearls, or, you know. And my grandmother, whom I spoke about yesterday in a message, or the day before. It wasn't yesterday. Yesterday was Mother's Day. My grandmother always gifted me pearls. Like for my birthday, for Christmas, I have black pearls and white pearls and freshwater pearls and so many different necklaces and bracelets and earrings and stuff. So I am getting that very heavily for you. So I don't know if you love pearls or if it's just about the energy. Feels like the metaphysical message. Okay, yeah. So I feel like that you can connect to pearls. You know, you're a pearl yourself. You are this gift. You are beautiful. But it's about, the pearl is created through irritation and through, you know, it wasn't, basically it's a granule of sand that gets, you know, into the oyster's shell, you know, and the oyster's like, this is uncomfortable, it hurts, it's So the oyster tries to spit out the pearl. Get it out, get it out, get it out, move it away, get this little granule irritant out of my freaking, you know, my little body, my little shell. And through that process of trying to remove the irritant and get it out through the friction and all just the little things, it polishes the little sand, it builds a little sand, whatever it does. But it eventually goes from a grain of sand to a pearl. and the oyster creates it, but it's due to an irritant and because it doesn't want the sand in its shell with it, you know? So a message of that, like the things that have been very irritant to you, I'm like, I don't even need the cards. The things that have been very irritant to you, the things that have been very like heavy for you, dark, the things that you've wanted to like remove and the work that you've been doing, it has created, okay, this beautiful pearl. Now, what I'm specifically receiving is that you need to wear pearls or have pearls around you. It doesn't have to be some crazy expensive, you know, Swarovski crystal encrusted and lined pearl from the ocean that is, you know, $1,000. No, what I'm getting is like, just buy yourself some freshwater pearls or a little freshwater pearl bracelet, or they're all powerful and they're all beautiful. If you do have saltwater pearls from the ocean, powerful too, for sure. But the pearl is like a gift too. So there's something about a gift arriving. You are a gift. Don't forget your beauty, your sovereignty, and the things around you at this time that are creating tension or are irritating or whatever it is. Just know that this is for your highest and greatest good. So really surrender to it and look at it like, what is this teaching me in this moment? Why is this happening? What is this here for? Because whatever it is, you attracted it to you. FYI to everybody, everything that happens in our life is we've attracted it in, or it was a part of our aligned path, our destiny that we chose to encounter due to the lesson behind it and the healing that it would bring. So what is the lesson here for you behind this beautiful gift or the things that are irritant to you? And how is it shaping you into your highest self? That's the message here, okay? The King of Water came out, so this is about mastering emotions. It's also water, funny, because I started channeling the pearls. Water. Okay, so there's something about that too. Compassionate, understanding, and trustworthy. That's the gift. One of the gifts. There's a soulmate coming towards you with a gift of love, with a gift of commitment, with a cup, with the cup, the Ace of Cups. You know what I mean? This is big. The winter waning crescent. Someone who's been very detached. It says detached, hibernate, contemplation. Something about the winter months or the holidays could be very resonant to you, to this person, birthdays, time of meeting, whatever it is. But more importantly, there's something about celebration. Things being completed, celebration. It's about the winter months ending around you, the cold, the barren. And things coming to life. You are being gifted something very beautiful and big. I feel like this is one, it's love. Look at Death card. Scorpio energy, more water. Water, water, pearl, water. There's something about that. Also, I feel like you need to be in water. You need to visit water, be around water, go sit near a pond, a little creek, a little river, a park. You know, if there's a park that has a duck pond, go sit by the duck pond. There's something about being near the water. If you live in a place where you can visit the ocean, the beach, go to the ocean, go to the beach. The water is calling you, and the water elementals are calling you. There's something about, we need to work with you, we need to heal with you, and you just being in the water or sticking your foot in the water or your feet in the water or sitting near the water. This isn't a pool. This isn't someone's backyard that man made and there's concrete, not a pool. I'm talking about a natural, something that sits in the earth, body of water, okay? I know a pond is man-made. It doesn't matter. It's sitting in the earth. It's very connected. It's, you know, all the things. So anyways. Huge transformation and metamorphosis taking place, okay? That was the ball and chain. This could be someone connected to you releasing heavy weights and burdens. Let's get one more. It's the magnet. Yeah, this is all about what you've attracted to you. This is the law of attraction right here. It's also about magnetism, being very magnetic. What you've been putting out, you're magnetizing back to you in a really beautiful way. There's a certain je ne sais quoi about your energy right now. And what I'm getting is it's attracting in the right partner, whether this is someone for you from the past, okay, who's been very detached in hibernation. It could be both for sure, but this is huge change and transformation for you. There is a pearl. And look at this, the little ball, like, which is the earth, you know, talking about the magnetic frequencies of the earth and stuff like that, right? It, for me, like far away, okay, it looks like a pearl. From far away, it looks like a pearl with like light reflecting off of it. There's a gift. There's a big gift. Let's see what the tea leaves have to say. And then next we have Cindy. These two just flew out of nowhere. I couldn't even shuffle. They flew out right together. Look at that too. It's the kite. It says a vacation, but look, it's like a fish. There's something about the pearls, the water, the fish, emotions, intuition, cleansing, being near water. And when I say the water elementals are calling you, I mean like the water fae, the water nymphs, the mers, all the energies that go along with the water, the fish. So there's something about a vacation. So, you know, taking a literal vacation, maybe going on a vacation with someone here. Okay. But I feel like this is, you need a vacation. You need a vacation. It's okay. Give yourself permission to take a vacation. Okay. I'm also hearing spiritual vacation. So someone here has been on a spiritual hiatus, a spiritual vacation, meaning they've been away from it. Someone is connecting more to their spiritual side. Lightning, control your anger or you will be sorry. For me, what this is lightning bolts. It's things that are coming in suddenly out of nowhere. This is huge transformation, magnetizing in, being drawn in, that brings a lot of change and metamorphosis. And it comes in the form of gifts. It feels like the pearl energy. Okay. Now, control your anger. This could also be about someone that you connect to. Okay. That's learning more about, you know, being in the flow. You know, not allowing the ego to control or to be so quick to anger, things of that nature. But right now it's imperative, just kind of like the other messages, is for you to stay in a flow with all this water. It's for you to be in a flow, to surrender to emotions that come up that you feel. But it's also about like, don't let other people knock you off your pivot. Don't let things anger you. Don't be so reactive. Don't let things, you know, don't be reactive to things right now. Be observant. Okay, stand your ground, have boundaries, whatever it is, and take a vacation. But what I feel, what I'm getting is like a journey, a trip, right? So this has been a journey and something arrives. This has been, you know, or literal vacation too. Like I feel like you meet someone comes in and you take a little getaway with someone. Yep, that's my story and I'm sticking to it. That's what I feel and I'm not wrong. Like, I've never channeled for anyone where it's like, they've been like, nope, that's wrong. That's not me. Nope. You know? And, you know, for some, it may not make sense right in the very moment, but everything that I channel and say, it happens, or it's about to happen, or it recently just happened, or something. Learning experience, and then bottom of the deck, holy love. There it is. And look, I told you, romance and connection, holy love. This is a holy love coming towards you, but it's also because you learn to really love yourself. You're learning that love within. Okay. There it is. Romance and connection. You learn to love yourself and your crown chakra has been connecting. Look at all that. Look at all that yellow right here, right? It's the same energy that she's been sending out through her crown. Manifesting, vibrating, that she's now holding in her arms, in her hands, together with her true love. See, there's something about that. What you send out, you get back, you see? Okay, and look at this, a learning experience, okay? So you've been learning a lot, and now it's like you're the way shower now. Like you're shining the light, you're following your own path, your light, you're in this flow. Okay, and now the things are starting to come to you. You've been learning the things that you came to learn and heal the things you came to learn, or yeah. Okay, but also I feel like, you know, there's a masculine here who's been learning a lot from you, but there's also a masculine coming in that will learn more from you, but it's a very healing energy that you guys vibe with each other with. I can feel it. I can feel it. Yep. Yeah, I think that you two will you also, like Alicia's message, I believe it was, right? Yeah. You will be going on a like out or an outing or like a date, or there's something here about being social and like, you know, that kind of stuff. So that's what I have for you, beautiful Lola. Thank you, always. Got big love for my people. Yeah. And so many of you guys have been here with me. You're always like with me, you know? Okay, Cindy, beautiful Cindy. All right, let's see for Cindy. Okay. I'm gonna start with Tea Leaf Oracle. Thank you, Shannon. That's very sweet of you to say. Woo! Hello. Yeah, it's pretty much very simple. If we can stay in the vibration of love and we can put out the vibration of love and gratitude, that's the secret sauce. You will be so abundant in all areas, okay? There's no way that you can't be when you are putting out that vibration and in alignment with that vibration. That is what the universe operates off of. So like I said, when you show happiness and love and, you know, I'm so proud of you, you know, for your, you know, when you can be happy for your greatest enemy or someone who is, you know, like I said, a competitor, you know, that's when you've really hit it big, and that's when you'll receive big too. Okay. This universe is infinite. There is plenty for everyone. We just have to keep that in mind. You know, we are literally conditioned to be in fear of lack, and, you know, there's not enough, and, you know, if there's, you know, there shouldn't be any classes in society. There should not be the poor and the middle class and the rich and the wealthy and the elite. There shouldn't be that, you guys. We should all be the abundant ones. But this world operates off of polarity, keeping the poor poor, keeping the rich rich, keeping the middle, you know, and doing things according to that, you know. Oh no, people are getting a little too, you know, they're making a little too much money. Let's jack up the prices. Let's create inflation. Let's throw a disease out there. Let's get everyone all, you know, it's crazy. So, and as you can see, the light is winning, love is winning. That's why we're seeing the destruction and the chaos. Because that vibration is winning. The earth is ascending, and there's nothing they can do about it to stop it. Nothing. They can keep trying to throw monkey wrenches this way, that way, any which way. But it is what it is. It is what it is, right? All right. Okay. So for you, my beautiful Cinderella, you got the door. Opportunities are waiting for you. Doors are opening. Doors are opening. Whoop. Shoot. There we go. I'm also seeing like a car door. Okay, so I feel like someone is like opening your car door. Like there's something about someone being very like sweet and kind, generous, respectful, like, you know, it's like, you know, like the women out there who are like, I want a man who can who will open my car door and be all loving and respectful like that. But then when they get a man, because they're very much in their ego, this is the masculine side in a woman, right? When they get, so that's what they call in. Then when they receive someone who is very sweet and kind, they may view that person as weak, or, you know, they don't have a spine, and, you know, they just do everything for me. It's so annoying. You know, it's like, I can open my own car door. You know, that's kind of like what I'm getting. I'm not saying that's you, but what I'm saying is I'm getting an energy of someone very generous and nice, and it feels, it's very just kind, and someone who like wants to be a nurturing soul. And it's what you've called in, okay? And so the message here is when this person comes in and presents, okay, because they're being presented to you, I don't feel like this is someone you know. I have to be honest. I feel like this is someone new. With opportunities are waiting for you, okay? Also, this is about you opening doors to opportunities. There's something here, love, where you need to take action on things. It's like the opportunity is there, the success is there. It's behind door number 1, number 2, number 3. And what you got to do is you got to align the action. You actually got to walk up to the door. You got to open that door. You got to walk through the door, and you got to align the actions to the success and abundance that is waiting for you on the other side. I don't know what it is, and I don't know, it could be, you know, multiple things, different things, you know, but it's something about aligning the actions to the opportunity, okay? But also, yeah, I feel like there's a door opening here. Yeah, see, the leg, stepping in. Look, I just got done talking about how you need to take the action. You need to walk through the door, open the door, you know, right? And then the very next card is the leg. Stepping into a new experience. See? Stepping through the door, stepping into the new experience, stepping into the new, you know, hobby, the new business opportunity, the new, I don't know. Could be a million different things. But there's doors opening. But what I keep getting drawn to is they're waiting for you. So for me, that's a call to action. Like your guides and spirit is saying, it's all here behind this door. You just got to step into the new experience. You just have to work with us. That's what I'm getting. I love women do that. It's not necessary, but it's a great gesture. Yeah, it's chivalrous. It's very chivalrous. You know, I'm not going to go into something expecting someone to do everything. Like, you know, not meaning like, don't go into stuff having all these expectations. You can have high standards and a vision of what you want to receive from a partner. But for me, it's like, don't go into something and just go, oh, well, he better do this and he better do that and he better do that. No. If someone, you know, and then that's what happens, and that's what turns karmic, you know, because people are trying to force things, force personality traits, force, you know, romantic gestures. Like, why don't you ever do this for me? And you should be doing that for me. And, oh, such and such's boyfriend always brings her flowers. And, you know, and she doesn't have to ask her boyfriend to do this or open the door. You know, it's like that. And then it creates that more polarity and, you know, all the things. So what us peoples are here for, and what we're ready for, is we're ready for these kinds of actions from another, but without expecting it, or without trying to change someone or mold someone to be that for us. Because if it's not aligned to you and what you're, you know, like feeling and aligning with in that moment of your life, then it's not for you. So beautifully put though, Cindy. Like, you don't expect that. It's a wonderful gesture, but it's not something you expect or need. You know what I mean? And that's beautiful, because you're telling the universe that I'm ready for a lover, for a divine counterpart who does these things, but it's not because I am, you know, needy or this or that, or, you know, demanding. It's because I think that it's chivalrous and nice and beautiful, but I don't expect it. You know, I surrender it up, and now what feels like is that's exactly what you're receiving. That's the message. It's exactly what you're receiving. Okay, and it feels like that with everything. So don't sway from like what it is that you truly desire and want. You know, the vase just came out. Secret admirer. I told you, I could feel it. Yeah, it's opportunities and things of other stuff, for sure. Because that's what you're calling in. That's where your vibration is at. You're going, I'm not settling anymore, universe. I love myself. I'm ready for higher. I'm ready for more, new. And that is literally what it is that you're receiving. There's a secret admirer. Secret admirer. Let's see what the tarot has to say. So this could be someone who's already like on your radar or like in your energy field, right? Who maybe already sees you from a distance or online or at work or something. But it's also, it's 444 in my time. Oh, I love it. But it's also what the universe, it's like a secret. It's someone who's going to admire you, but it's a secret. It hasn't been revealed yet. That's why we have the doors opening and stepping into new experiences. Also, what I'm getting is like, basically the message is like, you know, it's not just going to show up at your front door. Quite literally, sometimes the universe will make that happen for sure. You know, it's very intricate. But there's something about like you're being like called to like go out or like be more social. If like opportunities arise, say yes. I think that's what they want. They want you to step into new experiences. That's what that means. Get out of the house. Dust off your dancing shoes. Just have fun, whatever it is. I'm not saying you have to go out to bars to meet this person. What I'm saying is you have to work with the universe. Take a walk around the block. Someone might drive by or be walking their dog at the very same time or walking by you and it's like, whoa, who was that? You never know how the universe is going to line it up for you. That one. The Hermit. See? Here I am just shuffling and intuitively I felt I needed to pull that. There it is. Get out of the hermit mode and step out into the world. It's like that. So whatever ways that you're being called, it's, yeah, venture out, love, venture out. Yep. You're being called to venture out so that you can align more to the opportunities, to the possibilities, and to the relationships that are coming in. And I'm not saying that's how it's going to happen. I'm just saying the universe is asking you to work with it more. Okay? Introspection, self-discovery, and mentorship. Yeah. And then bottom of the deck, Knight of Air. So this is something happening quickly. Okay? There's no gray areas. It's like, you know, someone who comes in and it happens quickly. It's out of nowhere. It's, you know, a secret admirer being revealed. It's also, the Hermit is number 9. So it's the end of a cycle for you. Look at that. It's the end of being single. It's like you've really, and then the true north, bottom of the deck. Okay. So it's about destiny aligning in this moment. Look at that. Can I make it up? The heart. Romance, love, joy, bliss, fulfillment, kindness, forgiveness, passion, caring. It's everything I just said about the chivalrous energy and the door being open and everything I just said right there. You got the letter J, a heart, and then 24 breaks down to a 6. Okay. Yeah. This could be happening maybe around the 24th of May. What I'm getting is like from this time to the end of June. June is the 6th month. Yeah, this is happening. And I know that might seem, you know, kind of far off, but it's really not. The 5D is much different as far as the timing. So it could happen around this time, or it can happen now or tomorrow or the next day or 2 weeks from now or whatever it is. But there's something here about that, okay? And you know, I'm never wrong about these things. I can feel them. I can feel them. For some reason, they're saying to split the deck. Hold on. The Vine. Seek out information that will help you. There it is. They're letting you know, like, this is all information that's helping you. But it's also about the vine that's been growing and the fruits of your labor and everything that's connected to you and all of that stuff. Okay? So that's what I have for you, love. So that's pretty exciting. That's good. Good news. Good news, right? The fruits of your labors, meaning the stuff that you've been manifesting. Yeah, exactly. So it's like you had to go through these motions of healing and you had to go through the stuff that you've gone through. And now you can look back and reflect and go, it makes sense. I really did need to take that time for myself. I really wasn't ready to be with someone. Had I met someone a year ago and like been with someone and started something then, it would have turned bad because I wasn't ready. There was still separation within myself. Okay? So I guess the universe is saying that you're more in a place of alignment. You're ready. And you could feel it too, okay? All right, beautiful. So next is Elaine. All right, Elaine, number 5, Elaine. And then Mayrette is number 6. 7 is Danielle Massey. 8, Nicole Marshall. 9 is Emily G. And then 10, Alicia Aguilera. And then I have 25 people on the list, so that's as far as I'm going to read right now. Okay, so, all right, March. The month of March. Elaine. Now I'm hearing Pisces, which Pisces and Aries is like the, you know, March energies. It feels like since March, like over the past few months, like you've been going through some really big shifts and transitions, like within yourself, within, you know, within life, within yourself, your emotions, your heart. It feels like everything's been shifting. Now, March is also still kind of in, it's like a rainy month, you know, a wintry, rainy month, kind of getting closer to spring. And I feel that's the energy here. I feel like it's been cold and rainy a bit energetically or around you. And now that's going away and the springtime weather in your life is here. There's fresh blossoms, there's new energy, it's fertility, it's growth, it's new beginnings, it's all that, okay? But also this could be like a birthday month, someone, you know, that you connect to is a March baby, I don't know. I'm also hearing Tracy Lawrence, because time marches on, time marches on. So, could be a sync for you. The song is called Time Marches On by Tracy Lawrence, country singer. Okay, yeah, look, see? So, the ear, which is good news. So, there's good news you're about to hear or receive some good news. Again, something about going from the colder weather to the warmer weather with this, meaning the winter to the summer, the shadow to the light, the wedge. Someone is trying to come between you and a friend or something you want. Okay, so driving a wedge. Okay, so this could be a third party, or this could literally just be someone who is like trying to stop something from coming in that's yours. Feels like a third party though. Show me the wedge. The lobster, a financial pinch. Okay, and the bottom of the deck is the stork. The stork is all about new beginnings, transformation, news of a birth or a new business opportunity. Okay, and then the eagle, triumph over troubles and obstacles. Okay, and then look, there's that cold weather. There's that cold weather that I was picking up on. So there is something here about like maybe someone's been very cold and distant, okay? This feels like, it feels like you, yeah, you're triumphing over obstacles and things of that nature and, you know, all of that. But it's also like, I feel like someone that you connect to. I feel like this is someone that you connect to that is bringing in good news and it brings forth a new beginning. But this is also, like it says, a new business opportunity. I do feel that. A financial pinch. This feels like, you know, maybe someone's finances have been under judgment or they were, you know, being, there was karma that they were having to undergo and clear or whatever. Feels like a balancing. So this could even be you where, like I said, like where maybe like finances have slowed down or things were coming up where it felt like a financial pinch or whatever. But it's about things like starting to level out. Now that karma has been healed, there's been like a balancing, a leveling, and it's bringing in this new energy now, this transformation energy, birth of new ideas, new cycles, new love, new just opportunities. Okay. If this is a third party energy, this is someone who's rising above it. Also, love, I'm getting like, be careful like who you share things with right now, or just in general. Like even people who are close in your circle, who like you might feel is like, you know, someone you could share things with, you know, an ear to bend, you know. I'm just getting that. Be careful of who you maybe share your ideas with, or business, you know, ideas, or, you know, it's, or like, let's say you're sharing with a friend and you're just like, I know I can feel something good coming my way and it's so exciting and I can feel it, you know. That friend, you never know, could be like on the other receiving end, like thinking, you know, like, oh, you know, she's crazy, or oh, that's not you. Oh my God, she's so, you know, and they're like trying to like drive like an energetic wedge. Like they're just like such a like negative energy. So I don't know how that's going to play out. This could be someone that you connect to that's going through this, but I feel like it's you. Um, I feel like there could be a third party, or someone was in a third party or something. They are bringing in good news of, hey, I'm seeing things now differently, or I'm overcoming this stuff. Next up, this could be, again, someone around you that's like, you know, just kind of a hater or something like that. So I don't know how that would connect, but that's what I get. Four of Earth, frugalness, extravagance, and control. Yeah, look, a financial pinch, frugalness. This is someone who's afraid to let go of their money because they have a lack mentality around money. I got to hold on to it. I can't spend money because if I spend money, I'm going to be, you know, but energy, money is energy. So it's like what we put out, we get back. And we always have to be like responsible with things, but this is also about not hoarding and not being afraid to have that energy exchange with the universe and money flow. So there's something with that. You have the financial pinch and that too. So this could be that, like maybe do something nice for yourself, or it says extravagance, you know, this could also be about overspending. I don't know. But for me, it feels like releasing that lack mentality around money, knowing that there's infinite resources here. There's infinite abundance here. It also feels like someone who's been holding back, rising up over their stuff. Ace of Air. Yeah, it's breakthrough. There's a breakthrough taking place, okay? There was some adjustments needed, okay? There's communication. That is good news coming your way, right? It feels like it's in love. It does. It feels like there's good news coming in love. And maybe this is something you're not even aware of that just happens and you're like, whoa, okay, this is it. This is it, right? It's a win, a victory. You also have Archangel Michael showing up with this energy. Protection. Protecting your new business ideas, opportunities, things of that nature, and rising above triumphantly at this time. I think someone's removing the wedge. I have to be honest. I feel whatever that wedge is, whether it's a person, it's karmic, whatever it is, that why they've been holding back. Someone is doing the work. They're using that sword. They're using that sword. Yeah, that is what I have. That is what I have, love. So next is Mayret. Next is Mayret. All right, so let's go ahead. The summer, yeah. That's I kept saying, like, I felt this cold energy with the March. And it feels like you're going from the cold into the warmth, from the winter into the spring, right? Well, we're ending your message on summer energy, okay? So there is about that. It's like, enjoy the warmth. The eagle soars with the sun, okay? So that's resonant too. It's also divine masculine energy, by the way, with the sun and the eagle. Major opportunities are coming in. There is good news here. Celebrating the light, warmth, growth. Someone's being bold. Says enjoyment, expansion, positivity, and building strength. Wait, things will unfold. So divine timing. Things are unfolding for you at this time. That's what this is. And there's a lot of warmth, reasons to celebrate. There's transformation, new beginnings. Someone could actually be getting pregnant, announcing a birth, but it's just the birth of new cycles. And again, with this wedge, be careful of that with people around you, maybe hater energy like that. We tap our hearts and send them love, but we don't have to associate with it. We don't. We don't. You know, we can create boundaries with anybody. especially if we have to, okay? Especially if they're trying to drive a wedge or, you know, throw shade or project things onto you. Like, no, fuck that, okay? But I feel like whatever wedge has been blocking this connection is being removed. Someone's rising above something here. So that's what I have for you, love. Okay. All right. Mayret. Beautiful Mayret. Okay. All right. Let's get a message for Mayret. All right. Divine intervention. No, love. I will take you if you're wanting to get on the list. Okay. I'll take you. $20 USD. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal and Cash App. And on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. Whoop. Okay. So if you're wanting to get on the list, go ahead and submit your payment. I'll see it come down on my end and then just come back in and put paid with your name. Okay. And that's for like anyone else who's in here too. If you feel called to get a reading, yeah, I'll take like 1 or 2 more people. That's it. And then we're done. I always just feel bad, you know, for people when they come in or they're like, can I get on the list? And I'm like, okay, I'll take 1 more. Okay, I'll take 1 more, you know. But once I truly feel called to like stop, then I do. All right. Okay, for Mayret, please. For Mayret, let's read these tea leaves. The nest. An emotionally secure, loving family is important to you. Isn't that the truth, Mayret? An emotionally secure, loving family is important to you. The nest. Have you been nesting? Have you been feeling the call to nest? I know a lot of divine feminines are nesting. They're doing spring cleaning. They're really cleaning their homes. They're decluttering. They are clearing energetic space for their future children, family, husband, divine partner. Everything is energy, my loves. Mayret. To call things into you and to work with the energy. Do you sleep in the center of your bed as opposed to on one side? Do you sleep in the center, not leaving any space and room for your counterpart? Is your closet so full of all your clothes and your shoes and your hats and your purses and your drawers and your dresser are so full with all your stuff that there is no energetic space for your counterpart's clothing or a drawer? Okay? When you cook food for yourself, do you envision yourself sitting there, even making a place setting? I'm not saying you got to make a plate. Don't put food out unless you want to, you know, for your counterpart, you know, until there's someone there to really eat it, right? But setting an extra plate at night, you know, when you make yourself food, just setting an extra plate and setting the intention there. Like, this is, you know, I'm setting up all of the ways. So I'm getting that not only for you, Mayret, but for all people who are going to watch this reading through all space and time. Do you have energetic room in your life for what it is that you're calling in? Okay. So Mayret, I do feel that you've been nesting. You might even start nesting even more, even now that I said that. But it's about, look at the little 3 eggs too. There's 3 eggs. Like, what I'm getting with the 3 eggs is the family, mommy, daddy, baby. Even though I know mommy and daddy and baby aren't going to be in the eggs together. Okay. What I mean is it's the 3 of you. Okay. There's something about that divine counterparts, union, and then boom, creating a 3rd energy. Okay. Feeling secure, feeling safe. There's warmth. We've been seeing this. I told you, Mayret, I'm telling you. It's coming in. Just surrender it up, you know? Like, until then, I'm living my best life. I know that it's coming, but I'm not going to stress out about, is it going to happen today? Is it going to happen tomorrow? Is it happen this weekend? I wonder if I go out this weekend and I go to dinner with, you know, Jane Plate, that, you know, it's going to be the time I meet my person. You know what I mean? It's about surrendering it up and being in the flow, because this is happening, but also creating more energetic space and nesting your home for what it is that you're calling in. Okay? March. You got the March card too. Because time marches on. Time marches on. Right? Yes, you've been telling me it keeps coming up. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Hold on 1 second, love. Hold on 1 second. Susie love. Okay, beautiful. I just saw your payment that went through over on Venmo. Okay, so Susie Q. I actually could hear that song. Who is it? Leonard Skinner. Susie Q. Dun, dun. Susie Q. I think it's Leonard Skinner. Okay. So March, I feel like this is, okay, first of all, I feel like this could be a month that something is born or conceived. Okay? What are we in right now? April? No, we're in May. May. So let's just say June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. March is 10 months from now. So that would mean that you would have to meet someone like very quickly and like, you know, get knocked up very quickly to be able to give birth or whatever by March of next year. But what I'm getting is like, it is the springtime energy. And what I'm getting is like, I feel that around this time, all of your nesting and the energy that you're calling into yourself, by March next year, there's something about a third egg. But what do I know? The Staff. You will be taken care of in difficult times. Someone who has your back. Someone who has your back. Who will take care of you through difficult times, and you will do the same. Okay, but this is also the universe showing up and letting you know. Also with the Staff, this is like the Ace of Pentacles energy. I mean the Ace of Pentacles, but I said that was a Freudian slip. I said that for a reason, Ace of Pentacles, because it's an offer, it's commitment, it's long term, and it's taken a long time to arrive. That's what that is. Okay, you could also be, I don't know about changing careers or jobs or leveling up, but maybe you're buying a new car or you're looking at new cars too. I don't know. I just feel a lot shifting. But this is the Ace of Wands. I mean, it's like the passionate new beginnings here, okay? You will be taken care of in difficult times. Let's get one more. The bag. Something important, such as a new job or a raise. Didn't I just say that? Didn't I just say that? I accidentally said the Ace of Pentacles when I mean to say the Ace of Wands. And then I said, well, with the Ace of Pentacles, what I'm getting is like you could be moving. It could be a new home. You could be doing like a career shift or change, maybe leveling up in a position, but it feels like a shift, like, you know, and then it's like this more pay, more abundance, more fertility, and yeah, and then I keep getting something about a car, but look at a new job or pay raise. There it is. It's in the bag. Also, that's what I'm getting. It's in the bag, honey. It's already in the bag. The universe wants you to know it's a done deal. It's in the bag. It's in the bag. Okay? All right, so let's just get one overall. Spirit guides and angels of the highest white light. Tell me about March. The bag, the nest, and the staff. It's the Six of Water. Are you kidding me with the Ace of Water? Bottom of the deck. I want to be Mayrette when I grow up because Mayrette gets the best cards and the best readings. But it's only been happening like this with these consistent energies, meaning the messages are very fucking true. We don't see the energy shifting very much, right? That means it's spot on. Look at that. Ace of Water, inner child. It's also a little girl. Could that be that little egg? A little girl? It really hasn't shifted for months. Yeah. For the past like several months, you kind of get the same kind of energies, consistent stuff. There might be things here and there or other messages from your spirit guides. But as far as the stuff that's come through, it's very specific. Look at her holding the white feather too. Okay, so if you find white feathers or you're shown white feathers, even if it's a tiny little baby white feather, okay, that is like a message from your spirit guides, your angels. But for me, it's like a little feather from your spirit baby. It's like from a spirit baby. Okay? And even here, right here, she's a little girl. She almost looks like Hermione from Harry Potter. Hermione. Doesn't she look kind of like her? Anyways, it's that. Memories, childhood, and nostalgia. There it is. It's all that watery energy being in the flow, past life soulmate. For me, it's like a spirit, like a child, like it's a soul. It's someone that is the soul contract. You've known this soul before, this child. This child, they're around you and they're ready to incarnate. And I would bet your first baby is a little girl. I don't know, but I'm just saying. Okay? So the Ace of Water is all about emotions, relationships, and intuition. So you're literally like in this flow. Your intuition is getting stronger and stronger. Your psychic senses are getting stronger and stronger. Everything inside of you, emotionally and intuitively, is just so high right now. And you're just in such a beautiful flow. This is a new beginning though, the Ace. Okay, so you have the Ace and then the Six of Water. Love. It's love. Strong, strong soulmate vibes here, okay? So that is what I have for you, love. There's big offers headed your way, Mayret, and I feel like you might be making a decision. Like, for instance, the what I'm seeing is like, let's say you work for one company and you are a complete fucking asset there. Another company is scouting you. It's almost like sharks, like sharking, right? It's like people seeing you on LinkedIn or something where your work ethic or who you are, what you bring to the table, another company sees it or something and they want it. And they go, we'll pay you whatever. How much are they paying you? Let's sit down and talk. Because we really want you. We really have a vision here. We see what you bring to the table here and we see what you could do over here. Is that something you'd be willing to think about? I don't know. I'm really, I've been here a long time. I feel loyalty here. I feel like, well, we'll make it worth your while. We'll put you in a 5-year contract at least, it's things like that. I'm getting negotiations at the table. Negotiations at the table. Okay, so I don't know, love. Like with these messages, how it, comes in. But with your messages being the same and consistent, that's what I mean. When the 5D timing is much different than 3D timing. We know this, right? The 5D, we could say it's happening very soon. But in the 5D, it's as above, so below. So it's coming through different dimensions to come in, through, all kinds of stuff, right? So it happens. So it's like this kind of energy just kind of like been a jumble for like the last several months now. And what I'm getting is like now with where we're at after like the eclipse season and everything, it like gave it like the push it needed to go, just like everything else I've been talking about. The birth is here. It's like going through the birthing canal. There it is. Finishing first, head of the pack. Okay, so this is a very strong alpha male, alpha energy. Someone who has the will to win, someone who's finishing first. They want to get it done. They have a lot of drive. It says competition and successful. This is also about you being very successful in a competitive field or something, but you're a leader and you take the lead even more so. And it's also about the divine leading you. You are leading a team of people. I don't know. You're overseeing a lot of people though. That's what I see. Whether that's now or you're doing that now or it's happening in the I don't know. But there it is. Someone charging towards you very quickly in love. You've been nesting. You've been calling them in. And I highly, highly, highly suggest for Mayret and for anyone else who is here or hears this message, do you have energetic space? And people can laugh and they can think you're fucking ridiculous, but as someone who knows how the law of attraction works, how energy flows and works, if you don't have space for your person and you're trying to call in your person, the universe is going, there's no room for this person in your life. Like literally, emotionally, physically, you know. So, clearing out a drawer, maybe, even a little drawer, for someone to be able to come and put their things in, you know. Maybe buying an extra toothbrush, a brand new toothbrush, and setting it in your toothbrush holder, or just keeping it in the cabinet with the intention of someone is coming in and they're gonna need a toothbrush. There you go. All right, so trust me guys, stuff works, right? It's the whole point of it. So anyways, okay, I love you guys. Love you, Mayret. All right, Danielle Massey. All right, hold on. For some reason, they're giving me one. Mayret, hold on. What is this message for Mayret? Oh. Okay. Just really quickly. What is this message for Mayret? I'm like, come on. Like, switch like 3 different decks. It's the Chamber of the Violet Flame. How do I know? Something like this. It's the karmic release and radical transformation, Mayret. Look at that. Also work with the violet flame. That could be for all of you guys. Call in Saint Germain. Work with the violet flame of Saint Germain. Burning away. It's super powerful, super potent. Burning away all low vibrational energies, dense energies. Rising up with the energy of the violet flame. Picturing yourself in the middle of this fire, like you're standing right here engulfed in it. Okay, it's going to help like dramatically. Karmic release is taking place in a huge way. So you have been doing a lot of release, a lot of stuff that needed to be purged and healed and released. That's why things are radically transforming, meaning quick, fast, powerful. It's radical transformation. And that is a message for everyone here, for the most part, okay? So, beautiful. All right, so that's the end of Mayret's message. Okay, now we have Danielle Massey, all right? So, yep, the idea of the toothbrush of, like I said, you are making yourself a plate for dinner, setting out another place, setting another plate, another fork on the table next to you, or whatever it is. Very powerful, energetic work when you are clearing space. Like I said, a drawer, clearing some closet space for your person. If it's just, you know, even like the decor in your home, you know what I mean? Like, is there like a little bit of a balance? Is it super girly and feminine and, you know, pink and unicorns and rainbows or whatever, you know? Or is there some masculinity in there? Is there room for a masculine to come in and not be like, whoa? I'm very feminine and my whole house speaks of it. Did you guys see that? Did you guys just see that? That was cool. But I also have space for my masculine to come in. Plenty of space. In fact, I did not have the space for my masculine to really come in until I moved into this home and created space. I have a home. I have more room. I have multiple closets. I have, you know, my decor is like very beautiful and feminine. There's a lot of spirituality within my home, but it's also something where a man could come into it and not be like, God, like, This chick is a real chick, you know? Like that. Telling you guys, if you guys go to any kind of like, I don't know, like there's spiritual people out there that specifically do like coaching for like bringing twin flames together, or you're calling in your counterpart and you want divine love and union. I am telling you, I guarantee that they talk about these kinds of things. I guarantee it. If they're like an actual, like real, like spiritual love guidance coach or something like that. But what do I know? I love saying that because I do know. All right. Okay, so for Danielle, you know what? I'm so sorry, Danielle. I don't even know if she's on here. She may not be. But I have to go potty again. So I'm so sorry, guys, but I can't hold it. I am drinking a lot of water, though. I've already drinking 2 of these since like we've been on, which may not seem like a lot. But when your bladder is the size of a peanut, it kind of is. So Danielle is number 7, and then I have Nicole Marshall, Emily G, Alicia A, Lauren Meyer, Elise B, Shar, Mariana Masso, Baldish, Olivia, Brenda S, Corey, Susan Curry, Kara Kristen, Natalie, Shannon, Loana, Iris, Barb G, and then Susie. Okay, so there's 26 of you guys total on the list. Okay, you are here, love. Okay, beautiful, Danielle. Okay, so I'm gonna just go use the restroom really quickly and just I should just bring a couple water bottles in with me, but I'm just gonna get myself some more water. So quick break, my loves, because yeah, it is no bueno to try to hold in. You do not want that for your bladder, for your kidneys, you know? Okay. And then we will be right back, okay? And if you're on the list and like you just, you know, it's, you know, we're going through quite a few people. If you want to like pop out, pop back in, or again, like you just, you know, oh, I'll go find my message later after the reading is over. That's totally fine, right? But this is collective still, even though it's personal. So a lot of us are going to vibrate with other people's messages, you know, because we are one big pie, you know? So, okay. All right, I will be right back. Tune you guys over here to the beautiful energy of the white flame and the pink roses. This is the energy of love and affection and friendship and kindness and flirtation and all of the things that we are calling in, right? So soak it all in, my loves. Okay. BRB. BRB. guys, sorry, I was trying to hurry, but you know how it is sometimes when you're wearing a long dress and you have all these ruffles and layers and okay. All right. Okay, so Danielle, I was kind of getting like a message for you right now, and I kept seeing the number 3, and then I was getting 3 children. So I don't know if you are a mother yet, if this is like you are a mom of 3, or I don't know, but I'm getting that very heavily. So maybe you could be seeing a lot of 3s, like, you know, 33, 3, or just 333. I feel like your ascended masters are very heavily around you at this time, and that could be why. I feel like it's because they're letting you know, like, you know, you're mastering this ascension in a very beautiful way. Again, like similar messages here today. You're on the right path. Kind of like Mayrette's message where she had the 3 eggs in the nest. I'm seeing that too. Like, it's something about it could also, I'm feeling 3 children, whether this is in the spirit realm, wanting to be born or incarnate, or they're just around you, guiding you. Or this is like maybe how many children you have in this lifetime. I don't know. But again, there's something about 3 children, seeing the 3s, ascended masters, and all of that. And as I look up, because I saw like a little like shift in the numbers. See, it just went to 3-3. See? It's at 3-3. This is very on point. It just went from 32 to 3-3, Danielle. So I don't know how it connects up, but let's find out. Okay. Spirit guides and angels of the highest white light for Danielle. I have 1 child and I like things in 3s, but I always wanted 3 kids. Okay. So then it's your spirit babies coming through and your guides coming through to me. That's what happened. So they're letting you know, like, yeah, 3 is on their way. 3 is a possibility. I'm also seeing the name Rose. Speaking of roses today. So I don't know if that's a name close to you or someone in your family, a matriarch, a grandmother, or... I love it, the 3 hearts. The frying pan, trouble and accusations. Okay, the bottom of the deck is the pineapple, reconciliation. Okay. With the frying pan, it's things are heating up. Okay. Any troubles that you've been encountering, okay, it is, again, there's lessons there for you. Don't be mad at them. Don't be frustrated. What troubles are arising? Oh my God, I want a girl named Rose. I knew it. 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 I should have just said it. I knew it. Yeah. So that's the little girl named Rose, one of them, like coming through and saying like, I'm on my way, I'm ready. Like, you know, for me, I don't, you know, I channel a lot, you know, but I don't, I won't say, like, if people come to me, I've given predictions around fertility. Like, I've had several people come to me and they wanted, you know, general readings, but they also wanted a reading, you know, me and my partner, or, you know, I was told I can't have a baby, or, you know, what is the energy you feel around it, you know, and obviously we can never say for sure, right? But anytime I've ever given a prediction around things of that nature, it is not only, it's just, it's been so true that it like the response I get back, even if it's a response from that client, like 3 months down the road, 6 months down the road, it is exuberant joy. It is like, I am ecstatic. I can't believe it. You were so right. Like, more so than I've ever channeled, because I've had like people come to me with like they've been trying to conceive for years. They've done IVFs and different kinds of fertility treatments, and you know, they're just like, do you see this happening for me? And the way that it comes through is a spirit baby, a child from the spirit realm coming through to me and saying like, yes, I'm on my way. Yes, this will happen. You know, keep trying, keep going. And I've never had someone, it always happens. Like even people who feel like they are infertile, they get pregnant. Like it's pretty crazy and special. So again, you know, I don't say yes or no fertility, but like with these kinds of things, for me, it's like dead on, very strong. The grasshopper. Situations in the balance that require careful handling. So there's things weighing in the balance of the ethers right now. It's like a teeter-totter, okay? And the reason why it's saying it requires special handling is because it depends on you, kind of, in a way of, you know, what you're putting out, your healing journey, you know, things of that nature. So I'm not saying like it's all like on you, but what I'm saying is like there's things hanging in the balance where your energy dictates in a huge way, meaning like, you know, you got to think positively. You got to know that it's on its way to you. You got to trust the universe. You got to know that that divine counterpart is coming in who is going to assist and be a part of you bringing your little rose into the world and these other little spirit babies that you want and that you see in your future. And that was very specific to be shown the threes before I came in to read for you, and the rose and all that. It's all relevant to you at this time, okay? Reconciliation for me, it's about reconciling with the spirit babies, with, you know, soulmates who are meant to be in your life in this lifetime. Reconciliation. We come together again. We come together again. And you know what I'm specifically getting now is that these spirit babies that are incarnating, or that are, you know, meant to incarnate, you guys have very heavy, like you guys have very beautiful soul contracts that you guys have had for very many lifetimes together. And this is a lifetime that's very powerful because it gets to balance and clear and heal everything tied to these contracts that was meant to be healed and cleared and happen. Okay? Okay, Rose would be your third. Okay. So that is the 3 children. Okay. Okay, I see. Rose 3 of the 17. Okay, I see. Okay. So it does feel like there could be a possibility of more than one child coming through and incarnating, but if that's not the case, then yeah, for sure. Then Rose would be the last one to come through, and then like you said, your other 2, okay? By the way, we have 144 likes, my love, so thank you for really truly assisting. And you know what I'm like, I was like, for me, it's like saving YouTube, saving the collective readers, saving the tarot out there, you know, because truly, if YouTube does start doing that and aligning, then all of this goes away. You know what I mean? Which I don't see it happening, but that's where they're trying to go. So thank you for all of the likes. Okay, you got the beetle. Okay, so pay very close attention to scarabs. You may connect very much to scarabs, ancient Egypt, you know, things of that nature. But what I'm getting is like little beetles. So if you see little beetles outside, or you see a beetle on Instagram in a reel, or people are talking about scarabs or anything like that, first of all, it's very beautiful protection, very potent energy. I am getting Mother Isis here, so I don't know if you connect with Isis, but I feel like she's very much around you. I don't know if you call on her, work with her, but, you know, she is a mother as well, you know. But this is all about good fortune coming your way. Good fortune coming your way. So a reconciliation Beautiful energies with your spirit babies coming through. Beautiful energy with baby Rose coming through. And it's all about this good fortune that's on its way to you, okay? And now I'm hearing that song, Cody Johnson, On My Way to You. Okay, so there's also a Divine Masculine on my way. They're on their way. Clarify On My Way to You by Cody Johnson. Good fortune. The pineapple, reconciliation. By the way, pineapples are symbolic of a reconciliation. So again, if you guys consistently see the word pineapple, or if you're seeing pineapples, or, you know, anything like that, you see another reader pull a card with a pineapple on it. No, boom, that's another sync for me, reconciliation. It's the home. See, your fourth house, your home is expanding. That's the good fortune. That's everything that you've been manifesting and desiring. Look at that. This literally speaks of its home, its belonging, roots, laying down roots, planting seeds that create roots, a stronghold, comfort, safety, family. It's family. Building, structure, blah, 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 boundaries, it's family. It's your home expanding, your fourth house expanding. And there is a king energy, king of hearts coming in, okay? There's a king coming towards you. The albatross, monogamy, good fortune, good omens. The hermit. And then bottom of the deck is the lion, someone with a lion's heart, okay? Says during the summer, Virgo season. I mean, Virgo, it's also ruled by Mercury. Mercury is now coming direct today, fully direct today. And then we have the post shadow period for the next couple weeks or week and a half or whatever, but it doesn't matter. The planet is now direct. So for me, it's opening up, and I've talked about this, I've channeled it recently, about Mercury going direct, and that energy going direct, what it does is it opens up, and this is just me channeling this, I don't know what other readers will say, but it opens up direct lines of communication. So where there's been blockages in communication, blockages in receiving messages, anything like that, whether it's literal communication from a masculine who's been in a hermit mode, I don't know, but it's communication opened up and coming in. During the summer, everything shifts during the summer. So you're already in this energy, but something shifts over this time. Yep. That's what I have for you, love. Let me just go ahead and clarify with one tarot card. And then after Danielle, we have Nicole. Nicole Marshall. Nicole Marshall. Okay? The messages are always super powerful, but like I had a feeling like today was going to be absolutely just like lit. Lit like my white candle over here. All right. For Danielle. I told you a king is coming. I told you. I was very drawn to the king, the K on that card. And then you have the Knight of Water, secret admirer, whether this is someone that you already know who secretly admires you, loves you, has feelings, or if this is someone coming in that has been hidden, kept secret, that is going to admire you. Okay, there's romantic energy coming towards you, very emotional. It says dramatic. I don't know. It just feels like maybe someone was focused on drama in the past. They were dramatizing certain aspects of the connection and not seeing the truth. There he is. There's your king. Showing up. Full of honor, truth, knowledge. Someone who's very well respected. Notice the tree. Roots. Family. Lineage. Same energy here as the home. Home is where the heart is. So there's something about that. All right. I'm putting down my sword. I no longer have a defense up. I want to be open. I'm truthful. I'm honest. You know, whatever it is, however it comes forward to you. But that's what I have. So my money would say that king right there is the king that brings forth the energies of the fertility. Yep, twin flame Aquarius. There you go. So, you know, this could be someone else. I'm going to be very real with you. This could be another energy with that Knight of Cups. This could be someone else coming towards you who it very much is a, you know, soulmate energy too. Okay. because I do feel that, like a new energy approaching. Basically, it's like options. I feel like you have options. So we'll see. Either way, beautiful reading. Okay. Next is Nicole Marshall. Excuse me. Nicole Marshall. She's like, I'm here, I'm here. You have no idea how excited I am to catch you live. I started late, had a meeting, got off work, and 2 times watched to catch up just in time. Aww. I love it. I love it. Well, welcome in. I'm so happy that you're here. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you're a newer subscriber or newer to the Soul Fam and Tribe, but welcome in. Reason why I'm saying that is because it feels like you're a little newer here to the collective of Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. Either way, I'm so happy you're here. And Danielle, my love, you're so very welcome. You're so very welcome. Okay. It is done. You know, that's what I'm getting. It is done. And I feel like that's to everyone here. You know, for you, Danielle, probably for you, Nicole, but for everybody. I've been here since autumn, but haven't been super active. Okay. Whoop. Oh, well, welcome in, Client Casey. Happy to have you too, love. New to the live. Yeah. A lot of people, they haven't really been able to catch lives or, you know, they're newer to that. So, beautiful. You know what, Casey, go ahead and I'll add you to the list, love. But you're the last person that I'm going to take because I'm on number 8 and I've got 26 people, but that's also because I have been long-winded and I'm just going to like jam through these now. But so, I'm sure you probably have seen, but it's $20 USD and you just send your $20 over to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal or Cash App. Okay. And then you come back in and say paid with your name. Or on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. Okay. And I'll see the payment come down on my end too. Okay. So, all right. Wonderful. All right. So beautiful Nicole. Here we go. For Nicole. The Carriage. A journey, either physical or mental. Honestly, what I'm getting with this, the Journey card, is a journey is coming to an end. That's what I feel. Like, I've been on this journey. I feel like a heaviness too, Nicole. Like, honestly, what I'm feeling is like someone going like, oh, when is this going to end? You know? Like, when is this going to end? Is it going to happen soon? Is it ending soon? Like that. That's what I'm getting. Like someone who feels like this journey needs to stop. It needs to go somewhere. It needs to end. So it could just be like the recent past energies of like how you've been feeling. Like, I feel like I've been just going through the motions. I feel like I've been doing all the work. I feel like I've been, you know, drugged. The universe has been dragging me around. And I feel like, God, when is this going to end? That's what I get. And there's something here about... yeah, this journey is ending. Yeah, there's completion, but it's because of the leveling up, the new stuff that's coming in. I'm also getting like, just keep believing, keep believing. Let's see what this is about. Physical, because this says a journey that's either physical or mental. So it feels like a mental, you know, journey too. Like you've been, your mind is expanded. You've learned a lot. I feel like that's what it is. You've been like through this like big, huge, beautiful spiritual journey. And it feels like it's, you know, taken a while, or you've, you know, taken a long time to arrive in this place, and something is shifting for you. That's quite literally what's happening, collective, for so many of us. I'm hearing George Strait. carrying your love with me. West Virginia down to Tennessee, right? I'll be moving with the good Lord. I'm carrying your love with me. Okay, bottom of the deck is the unicorn. Very magical energy, very high vibrational, very much about miracles. Something shifts, carrying your love with me. The Tower, a solid foundation, success with effort. Okay, so what this is for me, you know how I was getting like the hardship energy? So it feels like, you know, there's been these tower moments, this like destructive kind of divine intervention that broke down the faulty foundations in your life so that you could rebuild anew, okay, on top of the faulty shit that needed to be broken down and go away. And then you could rebuild something solid and strong and long lasting. And that is where you're at now. That's where you're at now, is now the tower that you're building and that is being built is it's solid. It's a solid foundation and there is a lot of success within it, okay? Let's see what the key is. A successful outcome to your problems. There it is. You found the secret sauce, the solution. There's something opening up here. You know what I feel? It's not only the key opens locked doors, right? So there's something here that's been locked, blocked, put away, hidden. And there's something here being opened up now. You hold the key to your own happiness. That's what you realized. I am the key to my own happiness. I can unlock and open any door that I want to. I am infinite. I'm an infinite creator, creatrix. The past is now behind me. These long, draining, arduous like journeys of mental draining and physical draining and all of that. It's done. I'm done with all that. Now I'm building new. This feels like a relationship. I have to be honest with you too. I don't know if you like resonate as a twin flame or you have a divine masculine or a DM out there, but it's something about that. It's like this journey's coming to an end. Someone wanting to put in the effort. There's a successful outcome, whoops, to your problems. Okay, so what I feel is like you are the key to my heart. There's something about opening up, someone opening up to you, or just doors opening that have been locked. Meaning if you've been single, if like your relationship status has been single, or you feel like the romantic department of your life has been blocked, it's no longer blocked. The key is, it's opening up. It's opening up. Yes, twin flame, yeah. Is that ending or is he finally coming in? So no one in the world could absolutely say for sure. But with this message, it sounds like someone is, the tower has fallen and someone's wanting to build anew. So it does feel like that, like someone is wanting a successful outcome. Again, the key speaks of opening up. And then the barrel, you feel something is lacking in your life, perhaps love, money, or goals. Yeah. Someone who's wanting to open up new doors, new avenues. They could be ending something on their end. I don't know if there's a third party, but yeah, this is definitely that. Someone who feels like they're lacking stuff in their life, so they're creating change. Okay, if you're in a solid foundation, you're not feeling this way. So someone is again, it's like things being broken down and ending so that they can open up new doors of opportunity. Let's get one more, please. The dolphin, yep, financial gain, usually coming from something you did in the past. So this is, okay, for one, financial energy, okay? Whatever you've been putting your efforts into, those are growing, things are expanding. But the dolphin, like I said earlier, is all about playful energy, you know, love, affection. It's also communication. Someone could have actually been losing their money, or finances could have been at a standstill or a halt because of judgment. Like maybe this person was not learning lessons. It could be you too, where things slow down. And now like after like realizing or having realizations, epiphanies, and awakenings over things, enlightenment, they're going, oh, okay, so this is what I need to shift. And as soon as that shifts, then the money starts flowing again, or things start, you know what I mean, moving. Okay. But for me, this is a leap of faith. It's like leaping towards you. Okay, so for me, it's like something about communication coming in, coming towards you. The dolphin is very much about talking, communication. Very social energy here. Give me an overall, please. There it is, the Emperor, Divine Masculine. Bottom of the deck, 8 of Wands. You can't make it up. So that's what I said. I said, I feel like that's communication. Like this is possibly someone coming forward, wanting to bring solutions, open up, open something up, etc., etc., etc. And there he is. He comes right out. Fire and fire. So there's a lot of fire energy here, obviously, a lot of passion. But the wands indicate energy. It's active. There's movement. Something's happening. You know what I mean? That's what they bring. It says speed, activity, and multitasking. This could also be like long distance or like someone traveling on an airplane. It's also confirmation of the divine. I feel like you've been wondering, like, basically it's like wondering, like, is the universe hearing my prayers? Like, is the divine like working on my side? Like, is it being received? What goes up must come down. So what you've been sending out as far as your vibrations, your thoughts, your, you know, all of that, it is coming back down. But this right here is showing here that it went up in the first place. Okay. This is also showing me that this Emperor is getting up off of this chair. Okay. He's gotten his wings to an extent, meaning there's been some kind of awakening. He's connected to his sovereign self, organization, leadership, and structure. So I had a dream this weekend that he was telling me about how he feels. Yeah. So let's just get one more before we wrap up the message. And then after Nicole is Emily Green. All right, let me just give me one more for the 8 of Fire, the Emperor, the Key, and the Dolphin. 2 of Air. Yeah, it's someone who's been at a crossroads. They've been hiding, okay, they've been stuck in illusions, they've been hiding in the shadows, but this is also about facing the shadow, facing their shadow. The last full moon that we just had in Scorpio, it was the full moon lunar eclipse in Scorpio. It was really, really powerful for everybody, but specifically for the Divine Masculines as well, because it just, it like broke things apart. You know what I mean? Like I'm seeing like a clump of like dirt, like a solid clump, like a huge clump, like a dirt clod, right? And then it's just like, boom, you throw it on the ground and it just goes, and it shatters into like all these little dirt clods and dust and, right? That's what this full moon did to their egos. It took this clump of ego and, you know, stubbornness, and the full moon just went, and it went, okay? So it helps to create this decision where there's been no decision and indecision, okay? So that's what I got for you, love. So I'm happy that it resonates. The 8 of Fire with the Emperor speaks of taking action, taking the lead, and it is passionate communication. So again, there's no reader in the world, I don't care who it is, who can say for certain yes or no someone is going to communicate or they won't. Because there's free will and we cannot predict a person's free will. That's the whole point of it, right? But the overall energy here and everything very, you know, even aligning with the dream that you have, that's the higher selves, you know? For me, it's the masculine. It wasn't a dream. It was like your masculine coming to you and you guys meeting up in the ethers and saying like, yeah, like I'm going to be communicating to you. And that's how it feels, you know? So yeah, so you're very welcome, love. And, thank you for all of your love and support here on the channel. It's truly appreciated. And yeah, the best is yet to come. So whatever that means, you know. And I always tell people, like, I openly manifest, meaning, you know, I'm a twin flame. That's how I'm able to tap into the twin flame collective in such a way. Anybody can pull cards on the energy, but unless you're an actual twin flame yourself, you're going to be blocked from certain messages, insights, things. Like, you just are. Twin flames are naturally built with like specific codes and frequencies, like just specific things that we are connected to in that regard. So it's always going to be different when you're connecting with a reader who's a twin flame as opposed to someone who's not, you know what I mean? Because we have like secret access, like VIP access kind of a thing. And we can empathize from a completely different level because no one else, you know, if you're not a twin flame, you don't truly, again, you can conceptualize it, you can read about it, educate yourself on it, you can pull cards on it, but you're not going to tap in the same way as a real twin flame would, right? So, anyways, but I manifest openly. So it's like, yeah, I am a twin flame. I have a twin flame, yada, yada. Okay. I know all the things, but I don't only manifest divine union with my twin flame because my twin flame has their own free will, right? And that would be really silly for me to bank my whole, like, you know, stuff like that off of their free will. So I trust in the universe and I know what's happening, but I manifest openly. Universe, I am ready for my divine counterpart, my divine love. I'm ready for divine union. Now, bring it in. You know what I mean? So just kind of openly, that's what I always give advice. You know, we have to live our lives as if, even if we can feel it and we just know it, they're coming in, they're going to communicate. I know it. I know it. I know it. They're ending things on their end. I know it. They still have their free will, right? So anyways, I always tell my clients, like, you got to live your lives as if your twin isn't coming back. And you're not telling the universe my twin isn't coming back. You're just living your best life as if you've surrendered that part up of an outcome and you're open to whatever happens, right? So, okay. So beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. So next I have Emily. Emily G. And then Alicia A. Is number 10. And then Lauren Meyer. Elise B. Number 12. 13 is Shar. 14 is Marianne Masso. 15 is Baldish. Okay. 16 is Olivia. 17 Brenda S. 18 is Corey. 19 Susan. 20 is Kara Kristen. 21 is Natalie. 22 is Shannon. 23 is Luana. 24 is Iris. And 25 is Barb G. 26 is Susie. You know what? Did I? Hi, Emily. Oops, no, cancel. There we go. Okay. Yeselin. Yeselin, my love. Did you send payment? I think you did. Yeselin. Yessie, are you in here, love? I think you did send payment. And I forgot to add you. I'm just thinking about that right now. Okay. Yeselin. I'm just going to put her here just in case because I'm pretty sure she did. And then Casey. Casey was the one that I needed to add. Okay. All right. Okay, beautiful. All right, so Emily. All right, Emily. Okay, so we're going to start off with, you know what, let's go ahead and just use some of this. For Emily, okay, here we go. The feather, aww. You know what I heard immediately was Elton John. 'Cause you lived your life like a candle in the wind. And I don't know why, because it's a feather. It's a feather, but I started hearing a candle in the wind. So I don't know, Elton John, he wrote that for Princess Diana, okay, when she passed away, right? Or something like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was written for that specific reason. Someone you know is undependable and insecure. I feel like that's most of us that like know people, you know, for the most part, like, you know, they're undependable and they're very insecure, right? That's why I have like 2 friends, you know what I mean? I can list all my best friends on 2 fingers, you know, it's like that, right? But I mean, I have a huge soul tribe and soul family and I, you know, but you catch my drift, right? So Emily, okay, so for like the candle and the wind, I'm just getting like the wind, and I keep seeing like a feather being like blown up. And like, you ever see the beginning of Forrest Gump where it's the white feather and it just shows the feather like being followed, and he's like blowing in the wind, and he goes down on the street, and now he's by the shoe on the sidewalk, and you know, da 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 da. That's what I'm seeing. So it's almost like this free spirit and just being very airy, light, flowy. It's also like air sign energy. But it's like your guides in spirit is like, there's something about that, like making sure that your energy is just really light right now. Really light, really flowy, like the feather, being able to adjust. If the wind swoops you up, you go with the wind. If it swoops you back down, you come back down, you know? It's just, it's very much like water flow, like energy too, but it's about, but with the feather, it's significant. The feather is, you know, messages from loved ones on the other side. So like your guides are like telling you to just be very light and being in the flow, surrendering to any situations or adversities that arise at this time. Okay, and you know what else, love? Okay, this is like kind of random, but here, I'll show you. Your guides are coming through, and they're saying to invest in a pair of feather earrings. Feather earrings. It's something about having the energy of the feathers close to your third eye, your throat, and your crown. Okay, like and I mean, I would suggest if you find a pair of earrings, like I'm just going to show you an example, like these ones right here. This is like costume jewelry. You know, obviously at some point, like they're a real feather, but it's costume jewelry. But these ones right here, okay, I ordered from someone who actually creates beautiful feather earring pieces, and she uses like different peacock feathers and, you know, different stuff, and they're all like hand dyed, and that all doesn't really make a difference. My point is that it's feather earrings that, actually those look kind of cute right now. I might just put them on. It's feather earrings that come from like a divine bird, like, you know, like peacock earrings, or you got some cool earrings from, you know, like maybe there's eagle feathers on it or owl feathers, or there's something about that. And I couldn't tell you why. I just think it's because when we wear feathers, okay, that's why oftentimes you'll see like, you know, like chiefs, like Indian chiefs, or like gurus or people, when they're super connecting, shamans, okay, they will literally wear like headpieces with feathers because it connects them. It's like the antennas. It's like the divine. So something with that. Wow, I've literally been thinking about getting earrings lately, and I don't normally wear earrings. Yeah, there you go. So beautiful energy with that. That's the message, is get yourself some feather earrings, okay? And they don't have to be some expensive earrings. I'm just saying, not costume, you know, like don't go to Forever 20. I don't know what you have, but like don't go to, you know, a jewelry store in the mall and buy some feather earrings. Like it has to be like from someone who makes them, who puts love into them, or like, you know, you go to like a farmer's market or a flea market or something, or like a craft fair, and they, Natalie, I make feather earrings, just started a small business. There you go. Natalie, if you have a page, maybe share your page. You have an Etsy shop, an Instagram. There you go. See? Ask and you shall receive. Okay? There's a ton of people out there that are, you know, very called to it, and it's very powerful work, especially when they're putting their love and all of the good jujus into it. So anyways, all right. Oh, okay. I just was going to move forward and this fell out onto my lap. What is it? Let's see. Scissors. Disappointment in some affair. Okay. So what this is, okay, so you know how I was just saying, like your spirit guides are like saying like to be like the feather in the wind, blow with the wind, with the circumstances, with the ups and the downs, and the, you know, the high winds and the soft winds and the breeze and all the things, right? So whatever comes in at this time, okay, because keep in mind that you're going through very powerful transitions. So you're aligning to your highest timelines. There could be some tests, okay, that come up, and what you're being guided to do, and meaning it could just be uncomfortable, or it could be a little irritating, or it's like, oh, why is this happening, right? It's because it's the universe going, okay, we're bringing this stuff in. Is she going to just cut this out? Is she going to be reactive? What's happening here? And it's not like literally the universe picking on you, and it is what you called in. It's like literally like you're about to receive this big stuff, and your guides, your higher self, like it's like that. Like, are you really ready for this? Just cut the BS away. Cut away with the scissors all the little stuff that doesn't, that makes you feel out of alignment. Just cut it out. Just leave it alone. Let it go. Boom. Gone. Disappointment in some affair. Okay, so there could be a little bit of a disappointing energy, over one thing or the next coming in. Doesn't really matter. But also what I'm getting is like you were able to overcome and float above all the things like this. Okay, that's also what I'm getting. Like you did cut things out that were like that. Let's see what this says. The wind chimes, peace and harmony. Yeah. Okay, be like a feather in the wind right now. Okay, plus like get yourself some feather earrings. Okay, because they will connect you to the higher realms in a huge way. Okay, that's the whole point with the feather earrings too. It's about taking flight with the subconscious, taking flight with your psychic abilities, taking flight with your gifts, taking flight, seeing things from a higher perspective. Okay. And now you're in this place where you're going to be receiving the peaceful energies, the harmony. Also, I love wind chimes. And that's the one thing I don't have outside of my home yet is wind chimes. And that's what I need is to put up my wind chimes. I love wind chimes because first of all, they break up the energy. It's sound healing. It's very beautiful for sound. But if there's any like dense energy around your home or around you, it breaks it up. Like it just boom, 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 with the sound. But it is bringing in peace and harmony. Okay, so peace and harmony entering your life. That's balanced energy. Libra energy for me with the peace and harmony. Libras are like peacemakers. They don't like, they like everything balanced and peaceful and harmonious and, Okay, let's get one over the top, please, for Emily. 5 of water. Yeah, look, you have 2 cards with disappointment. 5 of water, disappointment, regret, and forgiveness. And then the scissors, disappointment in some affair. Okay, this is a mess right here. Don't cry over spilt milk is the message, literally. Spilt milk. Don't cry over spilt milk. Now, 5 of water, this could be a very intense card, because it could mean like a breakup, pain, a loss, sadness. So what it is that you feel like has been a loss throughout life or any kind of painful situations, things like that are rising up at this time, it's for you to cut away once and for all, for good. And it would be things that made you feel like this. Okay, so that's what I'm getting is, again, with the feathers, keep flying high, rising up, rising up, rising up, right? And the things that are coming up at this time, okay, from the past or current or whatever, about cutting them away, allowing them to just flow and go. Honor them and then release them. Okay. Let's get one more. That wants to come out. 9 of water. There it is. You have the 5 of water, then you have the 9 of water. See? And look, she's blowing the little wish things. And what do those do? They float in the breeze, in the air, and they, right? Just like the feather. Wish fulfillments. And look at the white feather here too. You might be finding some white feathers. Confirmation from your guides, from spirit, your angels. Wishes, dreams, and happiness. This is what's coming in. There it is. This is a time of great revelation. That's what I'm getting for you, Emily. This is a time of great revelation, meaning great things being revealed to you, okay? All right. So that is what I have for you, my love, okay? So few things. Feather earrings. Be in the flow. Don't let things ruffle your feathers. Cut and release the things that come up from the past. Forgive yourself for your past. That's a huge one. Forgive other people from your past too. That's a big one too. You know, if someone pops up in your mind and you know, and it's like you get this irritated feeling, you know, that's work you got to do. You know, we forgive others to heal ourselves and to also release that part of the situation or the past. You know what I mean? So anyway, so you're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. So I just brought forth the other part of the message for you, like about the earrings, because you were already feeling called to buy some. And then I just brought forth the other half of a big reason why. And that goes for, you know, earrings with special crystals in them or gemstones, but the feathers specifically, okay, help you connect to the higher realms and dimensions, okay? There's times sometimes where I'm like meeting with clients or I'm reading and I will put like a crow feather or something like in my ponytail or in my hair or in my hat or, you know, an eagle feather or hawk feather because I know what it does. It's powerful. So, all right. So for Alicia. All right. For Alicia Aguilera. Alicia Aguilera. And you're so welcome, Emily. You're so welcome, love. Okay, here we go. No? 7 of Earth. Investment, assessment, and patience. King of Earth. With the 7 of Earth. I always think he's holding a pie. It's not. It's a big coin. But I always channel it as a pie, like an apple pie or a fresh baked pie. Because if you're looking at it from here, it almost looks like he's standing there holding a pie, right? But it's a big coin. It's a big offer. You know what I'm getting to though? It's not a pie, but what I'm receiving in this moment, Alicia, is the final piece of the pie. The final piece of the pie. You have the 7 of Earth, the King of Earth, and then the 6 of Earth. So you literally have the 6 and 7 of Earth. It's like something that went backwards, backtrack, like circles back around, but it's like coming back now, like forward, like in order, is what I get. Charity, generosity, and a windfall. So you've been very charitable. You've been very generous. You've been very giving. You've been, you know, planting seeds of love and prosperity and compassion, and that seeds for yourself, that seeds for others, and now it's being returned back to you tenfold. Okay, this speaks of equal give and take, reciprocity. It's also about what you put out, you receive back. And this is a card right here of divine timing. Okay, and then with the King of Earth, it's like, yeah, this could be your energy too, where you're very on top of, you know, your financial game, your wealth, your investments. You're investing very wisely. Your investments are paying off. You're receiving back what you put out, all that, right? But for me, this is a golden offer. This is something about a golden offer, golden opportunity. I don't know if you guys heard that, but Alicia, literally, there was a motorcycle that just drove by right as I said that. So something is speeding up. It's taken off. Someone very prosperous, generous, and successful coming towards you. It's also about success in your own life. Okay? So let's see. Let's get one more. I know I'm not really using the tea leaves, but I don't know. I didn't feel called to. The moon. Yeah, this is coming from the shadows. Ace of Air. There's breakthrough here. Okay? So there's a breakthrough here for you. A new beginning. Feels like someone wanting to communicate. Someone who's, it's big. I just used the word revelation, I think, for Emily. Okay? And now the word revelation is here on this card. A time of revelation. Things being revealed that have been hidden with the moon. Okay? seeing through the illusions, seeing through the shadow. It's also it's emotion. It's deep emotion. I'm also getting the silver lining. There was adjustments required. Okay, but like now you're seeing the silver lining, or someone is seeing this. Someone is coming in wanting to show and reveal some kind of truth. They want to communicate the truth. I feel like it's my turn to give back. That's what I feel someone's saying. It's my turn to give back. All right, so let's go ahead and, you know what? I'm going to use this right here. The clouds. There it is. The clouds is the same energy as the moon right here. It's about things being hidden, you know, an illusion. It's also about thoughts, problems, doubts, hesitation, unclear, confusion, indecision, misunderstandings. So I want to clear the air. I want to clear things up. I want to take all the illusion out of the situation, out of the equation, okay? Someone here who could be wealthy, whatever, blah, 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 blah. But more so what it is someone who's been very grounded in their ways. They've maybe been very stubborn, don't like to change a whole lot. It's that earth energy, you know what I mean? But someone is seeing beyond in a different way. They are seeing things clearly in a different view, okay? That's what this is. So now that they're seeing things differently, they feel like it's time to maybe give back, to be open, to speak a truth. And then you have the tree, which is all about ground. I just said someone who's very, you know, grounded. They're stubborn. Look at the tree is deeply rooted, okay? Grounded energy. There it is. Earth. Fertility, personal growth, past lives, evolving, connection to source. It's someone here who has been very stubborn. They're very deeply rooted in their own life or ways, but they do feel this past life energy with you. They do feel that like you guys could lay down roots together and that it would grow. These roots would grow, okay? Again, lots of, you know, stability and wealth and, you know, giving and receiving and all of that. This is blessed energy right here. So I feel that there is a king of earth energy. It's been very slow. It's been a very, very slow moving process. But someone coming in to communicate and speak the truth. And you know what? All I'm receiving off of this, Alicia, is I've been thinking about this for a long time. So someone who's been thinking about this for a long time finally makes some kind of a move. That's what I get. So, and I am hearing June 1st. So I don't know, but that could be someone's birthday or something. But I do feel that around the beginning of June, could happen anytime though, that there is that breakthrough energy, okay, with the Ace of Swords. Yep. Okay, so that is what I have for you, my love. All right? Okay. All right, so next is Lauren Meyer. Lauren Meyer. You know what, you guys, I didn't even realize. I'm gonna have to go check the time in a minute just to see like what time it is. Because I was supposed to do work after this, but this live is going obviously like always longer than I thought. So we'll see. I have to see what the time is. But if not, because I have, I'm not worried about the work. I can record the rest of the readings in the morning. But I have dinner plans. So if it's like running later into the plans, I might have to do like whoever's left on the list. Like if I stop at like a certain point, then I'll just go live again tomorrow. And then I'll just finish the readings for you guys tomorrow. Go live again or whatever. All right, here we go. Okay, for Lauren Meyer. Lauren, you have the light bulb. Card number 26. It's like you receiving aha moments, clarity, epiphanies, going, oh my gosh, this is what happened. This is why it had to happen this way, or whatever it is, right? But it's all about aha moment, discovery, a breakthrough, things being revealed, a realization, enlightenment, epiphany, illumination. It's things being illuminated to you. There's only one light bulb though. So it's like, what I'm getting is someone else's light bulb clicked on. Someone else's light bulb turned on. So it's like someone else, I know it's you too, like you're going through an ascension, you're enlightened, you're feeling all this stuff, and you could be having clarity moments and realizations around certain things in your life. Absolutely. Like, oh, I see it now, or oh, I've recently learned this, and oh my gosh, it makes so much sense, or whatever it is, right? But it's also someone else having a realization, someone else seeing something and having a massive aha moment about it. And it feels like it's about you. Let's see. You have 26 and then 24. It's kind of funny because they're so close. The numbers are so close together. And this is like an 80 card deck. You know what I mean? So it feels like this is someone that you are close together with, or your souls are close together, or you have a close connection. But this is also, and you have the letter A, okay? So this is about someone who is lifting out of a negative space, or they want to lift out of a negative space, okay? There's a very resilient energy here. You have the sweet goodness and nectar. So I feel like this is you. I feel like this is to someone else. You're the sweet nectar. You're the goodness. Someone views you as that. Enjoyment and be present. Okay, so hummingbirds are going to be a synchronicity for sure. You might be seeing a lot of hummingbirds. You might have a really cool experience or interaction with the hummingbird. Maybe recently or after, you received this reading. Like one flies up, like really close to you and then takes off. Or, puts on a little dance show for you or something like that, right? They always do something when they want to confirm something to you. So that's something I'm receiving. Be prepared for a special encounter with the hummingbird, unless that just happened for you. You have learned to be more present in your life, and now you're receiving this big breakthrough energy. You're receiving these aha moments, these moments of enlightenment, and things being illuminated to you in a very big way. I also think that there's things coming in. What I'm getting is like doors of opportunities, things opening, golden opportunities, things that light you up, and things that you weren't expecting. But they are things that you manifested in. It's outside of love. This is like other things. This is other things that you're receiving enlightenment in. Okay, so let's see what else. Sorry guys, sometimes, when I channel, I really needed to connect. So the devil, okay, so it could be a Capricorn, but look at the devil shows up, and he shows up with the masculine on the bottom of the deck. This is a man. It doesn't have to be a man. And then look at that. Look at that. Literally alpha male, as I'm saying, a man. Okay, so the alpha male shows up. This is someone who's moving towards you or moving forward from something. They are claiming their power back. They're feeling more in control. This is someone who does not like to lose. They like to win. They are alpha. They like to dominate. All right, guys. I'm just going to stand up for a minute and channel because my butt is going numb. So, all right, here we go. Channel from back here. So anyways, so it's a bit obsessive too. I feel like this person knows who you are. They watch you like online or, on social, or I don't know if you guys work, somehow they see you. Somehow they see you. Okay. So Lauren, you could be dealing with a Capricorn. I don't know. An air sign too. Could be an air sign. But this is a divine masculine energy. Someone who sees you. I don't feel like you really see them. So they're watching you a lot. Maybe you do watch this person here and there, or go to their social. I don't know. But it feels like they're watching you. This is someone who's a bit obsessive. They are lifting out of a negative space. They're learning to be more present. It's like they're getting out of their head and they want to move forward. Oh, okay. Look at this. Right after the right after the, you know, I'm coming for you, I'm coming for you, I'm coming for you, I'm moving away from something, it's the third person. It's the third person. Okay, so moving away from distractions, outside energies, you know, this could be a lot, but it's definitely some kind of third wheel energy. Their ego, their, you know, their brain, their whatever it is, you know what I mean? And moving towards you. What is this big reveal here? What is this big reveal here? I'm seeing an unopened love letter, like a sealed envelope. So, ooh, the fish, resources, investments. Okay, so this is, I was right about that too. So I was feeling like there's other things that are like going to be revealed to you, bring enlightenment. You know, you're like, oh my gosh, this is so amazing. You know, that's this. So it's about investments, your resources, finances. It's expansion. In a big way. And we actually have Taurus moving into, Jupiter moving into the sign of Taurus. And that for me is a lot of expansive energy, obviously with Jupiter, but it's also for me with the Taurus energy around like that earthy, Taurus is like the finer things and, you know, the material stuff in that regard. So I feel like it's expansion in that regard for you, okay? Large quantity, lavish, bodies of water. Yeah, this is all about expansion within the heart, the emotions, intuition, you know, all of the things. So I feel that there is masculine energy coming more and more into that expansive energy too, within their mind, their heart. Also with the devil energy, it does feel like there could be some, you know, toxic maybe patterns or just things that you're still kind of maybe connecting to or, you know, repeating is the message. And for me, what your guides, like what Spirit's saying is like, it's time to really cut these things out because there's like this energy moving towards you and it's in a lot of ways. Okay, so there's something here, whether it's a way of thinking, an old story you say to yourself, something about this karmic bondage here that needs to be cut away. Okay. Yep. Wish fulfillment's heading your way. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is for Lauren Meyer. This is for the only Lauren who paid for a reading. So, Lauren Meyer. Okay? All right, so for Lauren Meyer, you have wish fulfillments coming your way, okay? This is what you've been putting your life force into. You've been blowing your life force into it, meaning you've been speaking it into existence. You've been thinking it into existence. You quite literally have been writing or affirming or saying it out loud. Whatever it is, it's about your life force that you have been putting in to these wish fulfillments. They went out, they blew all over, the universe caught them, and now they're coming in. Wishes, dreams, and happiness. Beautiful, beautiful energy. 10 of air, look at that. There's something very painful ending. I'm telling you, you have this. Someone is either leaving a third party, but this is also about the painful ways of, you know, things that we need to end and to walk away from. It says endings, recovery, and freedom. So this is maybe you walking away from things like that. Like I said, there's something here, love, about definitely releasing some type of like toxic cycle still that may be still haunting you or that you're repeating, whether it's a thought pattern, a behavior, you know, some type of an addiction, shopping. I don't know. It could be anything. A million different things, right? The devil energy can be, you know, it's karmic bondage. It can be, you know, feel very minute in certain ways, or it can be very intense, right? So whatever it is, but something has ended. And it's freed up space for something new to begin. And it is a wish fulfillment. Okay? About 9 of them, right? There's 9 wish fulfillments here on their way to you. So you've been doing a lot of work. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. I feel like someone's leaving behind a third party, though. I think there's been some type of third party interference. And someone is like basically going, enough is enough. I want my life back. I choose me. And that's it. Right? So. All right. Okay. So that was for Lauren Meyer. And number 12 is Elise. Elise, my love. Oh. That, you know, that alpha energy coming towards you, that is someone who is a balanced emperor. They know, you know, who they are. They know what they want. They're not afraid to go after it. You know, and when we say balance, the emperor drives the chariot, right? So the emperor driving the chariot, you always see the chariot with the white horse and the black horse, right? And it represents the light and the dark, the shadow and the light, you know, like that, right? So it's someone coming towards you who is figuring things out, they're cutting things away, or this is something that they've already done. They've already been doing this work. They've already started creating the balance in their life. You know what I mean? So very beautiful. But it is like, I know who I am. I know where I'm going. I know what I want, you know? And when it's balanced, it's about them being balanced in their masculine in all of the healthy ways and their feminine in all of the healthy ways. So it's very beautiful. That's what a lot of us divine feminines are receiving right now, is a balanced emperor, like, you know, alpha energy. So I love it. Okay, Elise, and then, okay, so Elise is number 12, Shar, 13, Mariana Masso is 14, Baldish is 15, Olivia 16, and Brenda S 17, Corey 18, and then Susan Curry is 20. Susan Curry is 19, and then Kara Kristen is 20. And we have 28 people on the list. So, all right, here we go. For Elise. Cause I'm a dreamer, I dream my life away. I'm just getting that. What was that? Ozzy Osbourne? Black Sabbath? That's what I'm getting. Dreamer. But anyways, Elise. The dreamer is the fool. That is 0 point energy. Just relax. The worst is now behind you. Just relax. The worst is now behind you. There's high levels of completion here, which is why the Fool is here. It is a 0 point energy. Beautiful. Look at the inner child. You've been healing your inner child so much, and your inner child is like out, feeling ready, feeling free, catching butterflies. With the puppy too, it's like about like new. It's like the title of the message. New beginnings, new energy, new wish fulfillments, just new companionship, new friends. It says the beginning, believing, protected. You've been very protected. Very protected. Through all of this. The dreamer. Bottom of the deck is the 3 of air. That's the 3 of swords. Sorrow, forgiveness, and healing. And then the 5 of water. Disappointment, regret, and forgiveness. Okay, first of all, first message, which is, look who's hiding behind all of it. The Emperor. Okay, so let me just channel real quick, because the first message behind this is, excuse me, see, throat stuff, throat chakra. There's, and I'm speaking of the throat, and there's like the air energy here about the communication and the blocks and the, you know. This could be third-party interference. I don't know if someone is in a third party or not. If they are, it's over, it's done, it's ending. They don't want it. It's draining them. Okay, that's the first message. I don't know if this is you who's in the third party or someone else or whatever. Or it doesn't have to be a karmic situation with a person. It could just be a job or something else. But it's definitely draining. It's depleting. Okay? So someone is at their wit's end, or there's an ending here. There's something like that, because we have the Fool. That's that new beginning. It's almost like to get here, you have to go through this. Disappointment, regret, forgiveness, sorrow, forgiveness, and healing. There's a separation. It's been very painful. The angels are holding this person very intensely. Me and my divine masculine are in third parties. Okay. Oh, thank you, Yeselin. 533. Perfect. Okay. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go, I'm gonna keep going through until probably around 6, and we'll see where that leaves us, okay? And then whoever is left, I can go live tomorrow again, and then you'll be at like the front of the list when I go live, okay? And I'll record it. I could send like a recorded reading to you, like just like a 2-3 minute recorded reading, but I mean, I don't have to. I could do that if you guys want, but I would rather be live. Like, even if you're not live, just connecting with the energy and being on a live and channeling how I am channeling right now. I would really love to do that, but we'll see. We'll see where it takes us. So, okay. Okay, so that would make sense, Elise. Like, you got to go through this to get to here. Okay, here's where the channeling is taking me. Okay, because I said it, I don't know if this was you or your person. This is where the channeling is taking me because I'm being very pulled over to your side. Very pulled over to your side. You are getting a lot of signs and synchronicities at this time about this. It's like the divine is showing you, and everywhere you turn, what you're being called to do, where you're being called, where you're being led. His karmic seems intense, which I hate to say. Yeah, a lot of the masculines' karmics are intense for sure, because I mean, even the feminines who are in third parties, there's two, but the masculines are very intense too, because the masculines are like super stubborn. So they've attracted in energies that are like karmic, but the same type of way, like very stubborn, very chaotic, very dramatic. And it's to show them in such a way. Like, that's why a lot of them have attracted these very toxic energies to their life. But what I'm getting is your guides are guiding you very heavily at this time to start thinking for your own life, something about this new path, okay? So they're showing you sign after sign after sign about where you're being guided and led and called. Take divine mass, this DM out of the equation. It doesn't matter. This is about you and your journey. That person is just very much a part of it, but this is, again, about you. This is all, it's all about us, right? In this regard. So to get to here, you got to go through here, okay? And that is where your guides are pulling you, calling you. Basically because you're basically in a situation that is not, it's not of like your true divine path. This was something that you learned from and you are eventually meant to ascend from and level up from. You two meeting each other or whatever, it was a catalyst for both of you guys to, you know, awaken more, you know, ascend, whatever, but to see your own 3D realities and to have that realization of what it is. You know what I mean? So for me, that's the big message here, is like your guides really honing in on what it is that you're being guided to do, and for how you're supposed to step into the emperor role and to plan and strategize and take the lead in your life in certain areas and ways, so that you can be like free. That's what I'm getting, is the freedom, the free, like where your inner child is going, remember us, remember who we used to be, Like, remember how free we were and how fun-spirited and loving and all the things, right? It's like getting back to that, okay, of who you truly are at that core soul level. Yeah, exactly. And that's how it is for all like divine unions and counterparts, especially if it's twin flame or whatever, right? Not just especially, I should say it's for everyone. But it's definitely a journey of self. And it truly does, when it's the journey of self and the journey back to oneness and healing our soul, and wherever our soul is dark or lacking or needs healing and love and attention and things like that. And right now, your soul, your inner child, really needs that love and nurturing, compassionate energy from you. And same thing with them, right? Now, what I will say with this other person is, for sure, this is an energy in their life, in their four walls, in their home. I don't know if they're married, if I don't know, but this is what they're living with on a day in and day out basis. Okay. All right. And then look at this, proving my point even farther. Look at the color match, the deep purples with the gold, and the gold, it's like the same kind of coloring, right? You have the deep purple here, but it's more so with the blues and the light and the greens. This right here is that purple and gold. Okay, now this is like all your spirit team, your spirit guides, and what they're saying is it's time for you to step up and start strategizing, making plans, future planning, setting goals, setting intentions about the future, about the karmic wheel that is meant to turn and move forward, to create this new chapter, beginning, clean slate in your life. This is about clearing karma. This is about clearing karma. Okay. Luck, progress, and change. Luck, progress, and change. So both parties here, both parties are equally, what I'm getting is equally feeling the need to create this change and to move forward. Whether it's with each other in separate, it doesn't matter. That's the whole point of what it was meant to awaken you to, your own healing, ascension back to oneness and source love, and to awaken each other to the 3D karmic situations that you guys are both living in. Okay? But this person is definitely feeling that. And what I'm also getting is this person is feeling, yeah, see, listening to your higher self, High Priestess, listening to your intuition, your soul's guidance. So, and this person is feeling, you guys might be feeling this for each other, but this person is feeling, it's like they miss you. That's all I can say. This person misses you like crazy. Like there's this like intense pulling on each other right now because of what you guys are both feeling and feeling called to. But this person is feeling very, very like, it's like a low, like they're feeling very low. And they could actually be pulling on your energy too, making you feel lower than you actually are, like sad or, you know, just kind of depressed or just melancholy down and out. Emperor again, double Emperor energy. So this is about both of you guys being called in such a big way to take leads and huge strides in your lives. So oh yeah, the negativity, yeah, definitely heavy, yeah, absolutely. So anyways, loves, that is what I have for you. Independence, aggressive, active, yeah, it's all the Emperor energy. So it's about like, you know, taking aggressive strides forward, planning, like I said, strategizing. Because here's the thing is like when we are in these like types of, you know, situations where they are karmic for us or whatever, right? Like there's, and we know it and we've awakened to it and all that. Like what happens is we recognize the karmic bondage or the devil, right? Energy. Devil's card number 15. Well, the very next card after the devil is destruction. It's the tower. It's 16, upheaval, right? And it's where it blows apart the not so solid foundations that are in our life, so that we can restructure and rebuild on solid ground for the structures that are meant to stay in our life long term, right? So that is the message here, is that the universe is, like, you're co-creating with the universe, but the universe is, if we do not move when we feel like, you know, we're meant to change or shift or move or whatever, you know what I mean, then the tower starts coming in, where the universe will start making us move, even if, you know, they will make us move. It's about, you know, walking down the sidewalk hand in hand with the universe, or the universe dragging you down the sidewalk, pulling you by the hair. You know, it's like that. So that is what I have for you, love. But then you have the letter on the bottom of the deck. So I do feel that there's some kind of like open communication. Okay, maybe being more honest, communicating honestly with yourselves, with maybe each other, etc., with your partners. I don't know. But this is definitely for me all about like it's unspoken things that have not, we've yet to say, we've yet to be able to say. The unspoken stuff is what I want to speak. So yeah, communication. And just right now, like Mercury went direct, but still pay attention to communication, like wording, you know, documents, emails, things of that nature, because we're still in the post shadow, you know, that goes direct today. Just pay attention to anything with words, or you sign anything or things like that too, okay? That is what I have. So yeah, this is definitely a time of great change, you know, and alignment in a big way, you know. So whether it's like you're, you know, you end up with this person, or, you know, you, whatever it is, you know what I mean? But it's about what the soul is guiding you and leading you to. And it's about starting to take the steps to align to our highest paths and our highest timelines, because that's where we are all going, and that's where the earth is going. So, but anyway, so, okay, love, that is what I have for you, okay? Oh, you're so welcome. Yes, I know. And you are on my radar, love. For sure. For sure. Okay. So next I have 13, which is Shar. I'm like, oh, see how many people I can get through before it's 6 o'clock. But that's the thing. I'm not going to like speed up and like go all fast so I can get more people done. That's just not how I work. You know, that's just not my jam. That's not how I roll. You know, so like I said, what I can do is go live tomorrow, like same time. Well, instead of like 111, I could go live at like 12 or 12 noon, and just go live for, you know, for a little while and do readings for the rest of the people who are on the list. And then I don't know, maybe do a collective message or something like that, you know. No. All right. For sure. You have so much energy. Oh my gosh. Well, when I'm channeling, it's, you know, because I'm pulling in a lot of energy too, you know, so it's like I'm connecting, I'm feeling good, and, you know, I'm like this anyway, like in everyday life, but when I'm vibing, when I'm vibing out with you guys, and I'm like really channeling and connected and all that, like there is a different kind of energy flow that comes through me, for sure. So I appreciate you noticing and for saying that. But like, as far as like me having so much energy, like, oh, I have so much energy, I'm gonna go, you know, garden and pull weeds and mow my lawn and then record 10 readings and then right? Like, no, that's not. It ain't there. I do a lot though. All right. Ooh, no, nope. Okay, no. All right, for Shar, please. For Charlisha. Three of Air. It's loss, heartbreak, pain, third party. Could be a third party. Sorrow. I feel like, Shar, like, I don't know if this is the recent past, like if you were dealing with a deceptive energy, like someone who cheated on you, or like this feels like someone who really like betrayed you in the past. in the past, okay? And the reason why this energy is just coming through right now in this moment is because you are finally, even though this could be someone that like you've been like, no, that happened like a decade ago. That's someone from years ago. Like, yeah, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. I don't even care. I don't think about this person. But there's something about subconscious wounding. Maybe not so subconscious, but there's something about that wounding, deep, deep, deep wounds from a deep deception, a betrayal, or possibly a cheater. I don't know. That are rising up within you at this time. Again, it could be subconsciously, but it could be just coming up in different ways. But it's about you just doing release work with any heavy, dense energies. Now, this could even, like, this could be even someone, like, right, like, it's been a long time, you've been broken up, but for some reason, maybe during the retrograde or last month or a few weeks ago or this week or yesterday, they popped into your mind. Just popped into your mind and you were like, whoa, like, that's really weird. Like, I don't ever think about this person. Like, what the fuck? Why are they coming into my radar? Okay, this could be even someone from your past who hurt you, who's thinking about you, like they want to make amends, or they feel shitty about the way that they did you wrong or something like that. And they could be thinking about it and trying to work through it and release it. And that causes you, to think about it and feel the energy too, okay? There's something about that where there is an energetic cord with someone from the past that really hurt you, okay? And what this is, it's an opportunity for you just to do any shadow work, any release work that is just, you know what? Whatever feelings, you know, past pains, trauma, hurts, sadness that I'm still holding on to, whether it's subconsciously in, you know, my cellular memory or, you know, whatever, right? I release it. I choose to let it go. Right? Whatever you want to say. But there's something with that, okay? Now this could also show, you know, indicate someone in a third party, obviously. Like, it feels like divine masculine. Someone who views you as very nurturing, compassionate, loving. You have a very consoling energy about you. So, like, you're someone who this person knows would be, like, very consoling. See how the angels are consoling her? With the hand on the shoulder, you know, they're holding her through the pain, through the grief, through the sorrow. Okay? It's all about throat energy and heart energy. So speaking the truth from the heart. It could also be past truths rising up in the chakras, in the heart, that need to be released, purged, cut away. Okay? I'm hearing unsettling news. Unsettling news. So this could be, look at this. All these just flipped up together. You have the Four of Fire, which is like 1111, okay? Then you have the Wheel of Fortune, which speaks of karma, the past, moving forward from karma, moving forward from karmic lessons, lesson learned, healing karma, luck, progress, and change. The Dreamer, which is like the Fool. This is a clean slate, new beginnings, believing, and protected. And then the Emperor, divine masculine. But we all have Emperor energy within ourselves too, DM and divine feminine energy. Organization, leadership, and structure. Okay. You have 3 major arcanas here. And then you have a 3 and a 4, which breaks down to that 7. This is someone who's really connecting to their more spiritual side, meaning their spirit. I don't feel like necessarily a masculine is getting super spiritual. What I mean is, you know, they're connecting to their soul. Okay. Something here about a loss or pain within the home. Their structure, whatever it is about their structure, there's a loss in their structure. That's what I get. There's something about their structure that they feel sorrow, loss, something like that, okay? It's like a house of cards is kind of falling is what I get, but I'm seeing someone trying to like stop all the cards from falling. So maybe it's like I know I need to leave. I know this isn't good for me or whatever the situation is, but I know I've been like trying to hold on to it, but like now I'm reaching this point where I just don't care. I don't give a F, you know, it's like that. Someone wanting a clean slart. I was going to say slate and start in the same word, okay? Slart. Someone who wants a fresh slart, okay? They want a clean slate, a fresh start, a new beginning. They're starting to believe in themselves more and more and more. Okay, but there's something here about turning the wheel. It's like they're not sure. Okay, so it's almost like someone who goes, again, like I just said, I want to move forward. I know this isn't good, or I'm meant to take action and take the lead and whatever. Move on in my life away from this. But I'm still kind of struggling. So there's something here with the ego battle. So it's like there is this fresh start, clean slate energy here, but someone's battling with their ego as they're, you know, four walls, and their life kind of feels like it's, you know, falling into shambles. Okay, but at the same time, they feel the loss of you. The universe is helping in a big way to bring clarity to whoever this is. How the universe does that, I couldn't tell you. 10 of Earth and 6 of Air. Yeah, moving away, and then 6 of Fire. It's a victory, a win, recognition and reward. See, and it's a yes. So they're saying yes to this message, meaning there's a false 10 of Pentacles. I don't know if someone's married, if they're just in a long-term relationship, or if they're just like all about making money, their career. I've got to, you know, set myself up. I don't know, but there's something here about moving away from that. They're moving on. I mean, they're detaching from it. Their ego, the ego battles. There's something about forward movement, things moving forward here. A fresh start, a clean slate, and the wheel turning in the favor of like this person, the connection, whatever it is. But there is an ego battle happening here. So, and I can't predict anyone's free will. So, right? Yeah, the universe does work in very mysterious ways. So who knows how it'll be showing this person what they need to know, and yourself, okay? Yeah, there's something here, love, about ancestry, past life stuff, generational stuff, your foundation, past relationships. I'm kind of getting a jumble of all of it. And in one way or the next, it's like rising up. It has been rising up. You are having victory over it, but it maybe has created some inner conflict within. All I keep getting is it's a time of releasing the past. So, you know, no matter, we're always healing and growing and peeling back the layers, you know, like, you know, I've given this as an example for myself, right? If we haven't healed parts of situations or karma or things from the past, like fully, they will circle back around. The universe will make sure that we are presented with it in one way or the next again, to where we truly can face it, release it, heal it, and let it go. One, you know, big thing for me is, you know, just an example, during this retrograde, right? Actually, it was, I don't know if it was right before the retrograde started or during, anyways, but I had one of my exes, a karmic ex from over 10 years ago, over a decade ago, reach out to me, send me a DM. And I knew why. First of all, it was a karmic test from the universe going, are you going to lower your vibration at all? No, fuck no, of course not. That was a dumb test, universe. You know better. But second of all, it's the opportunity to finally go, oh my gosh, I truly have healed this part of myself. And I am finally, like, that cord is done. It's gone. It's cut. It's never coming back. Like, that's what the universe was showing me in that moment, and confirming as well before they bring other things in, right? So there's things like that, okay? So anyways, but that is what I have for you, love, okay? So hang in there. Hang in there, right? And just keep manifesting openly. You know, I'm ready to receive. I release what no longer serves, yada, 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 right? I'm open to divine love. I'm ready, whatever it is for you. Okay. And next is Marianne Masso. Marianne Masso. Universe is very mysterious, but also the universe can be so blatantly obvious that it's like unreal and funny at times and crazy and all the things, right? It's like the universe can be very intricate and mysterious, but also the universe can have such a personality and just be such a little bee sometimes, where the universe is like, oh yeah, how about that? How? Do I need to slap you a few more times? You know, it's like that. We're going to keep bringing it back, bringing it back, bringing it back. Have you really learned your lesson? Whew. I'm hearing that song. Oh my gosh, it was I was like probably like 20, 21 years old when this song came out, but it's like almost like a hip hop, like a dancey song. Like they would play it like in the club or like somewhere for like people to dance to. But it was that song where it goes, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Okay, so that's what I feel like the universe is doing to a lot of people right now, right? Where it's the divine karma, you know, whatever it is, but it's like the universe is going, we're gonna bring it back, bring it back, and we're gonna see if you're like still in the vibration or whatever to even think about, you know, taking it back, take it back. Like, no, it's like we're going, no, take it back, like take it, don't bring it back again. Oh, I love it. You're gathering little white feathers all in the barn. I love it. I love those little baby feathers. I love it. They're little soft down feathers. It's so sweet. So, okay. So let's do, all right. So Marianne Masso. And then Baldish. You know what? Let me just go see real quick what time it is exactly. See, you guys, that's how good my higher self and intuition is. I'm telling you, this stuff is so spot on. So earlier, like a little while ago, it was around like 5:30 or whatever, when Yeselin said, oh, it's this time. And I was like, oh my gosh, well, I have like another half hour. Something about 6 o'clock, right? And I literally go, all of a sudden I have my intuitive hit. My thing goes bling, like that. This is what I mean. It's like this with everything. 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 I walk out to look at the clock. Guess what time it is, you guys? 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 6:01. To be exact. It was 6:01 on the dot. But still, my little spidey senses and alerts went, okay, go check the time. You said 6 o'clock, Erica, and I go out and it's 6:01. So, aloha, hello. So, yeah, because I have like quite a few people on the list, and I started this at 1:11, you guys, at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Granted, I channeled for like an hour, the collective message and just other stuff, but you see, like it goes, but it's because I give such a thorough read, like, you know, like I'm not here just trying to take people's money, which I talked about that the other day. And then my guides, I made a post about it, but then my guides, my higher self, they said, no, like, don't say that, because it's like putting like basically, like, even though it's speaking truth, it's like throwing out like a negative karma, like, on me. So I'm like, oh yeah, okay, don't do that. But the message was all about, and I'm so thankful to my guides, you know, because even me, like, I'm still a human, right? Like, so my little ego brain could go, you know, berserk sometimes, especially when I see injustices that I'm seeing, like, in such a huge way. First of all, like, you know, there's certain readers that are on my radar, and I've never ever seen any of these readers do card pulls for people. And it's like, not like I invented doing card pulls. There's lots of readers that do card pulls, you know? I was actually like, I didn't start doing card pulls until what, you guys, like January or February. So like, it's only been like 3 or 4 months or whatever since I started doing these. And my channel has almost been here for almost 2 years, right? But I got, again, the divine call to start offering these and yada, yada. There's a lot of people in the collective that, you know, maybe can't, you know, maybe their abundance isn't flowing the way people's abundance is flowing. So, you know, to afford a personal reading maybe isn't in the cards for them at this moment, right? So I was guided to start doing these, the $20 messages, to make them, you know, affordable to where everyone can connect and everyone can get messages and readings. And those of you guys who are called to do personal readings, you can do that too, right? But I'm seeing readers like I saw like a reader for like, and literally like the card pulls that they do, it's like one of the readers was charging $444, which I love that they chose $444. I love that. Not $444, $44.44. So to do like a little mini card pull, which isn't even like, for me, like I'm channeling, like I'm full blown channeling. I don't even need these cards. And I could read for 200 people right now, and I know I will be dead on with every single person without these, right? And those of you guys who know, you know. But I'm seeing readers charging $44 for a little freaking card pull and like just rip. And that's what I mean. The injustices are like killing me. I'm like Kali Ma coming through here. Like, this is fucked up. Like, we're supposed to be light workers, gurus, spiritualists. And like, you're out here ripping people off for a measly little 2-card pull where all you're doing is reading what's on the card and acting like you're channeling it. It's sad to me. It's sad to me for those people too, those readers, because like, that's not good karma. Like, you know, like ripping people off like that. So anyways, like $44, $44.44 for a reading. You know, I saw one that was like $35, which, okay, whatever. But I saw someone charging $50. If you give a $50 donation, I'll pull a couple cards for you and do a reading for you. And let me just show you the reading. Let me just show you the reading. This is the difference between like people who actually like are receiving and then card readers. Okay, so you got the 8 of water. It says searching, empowerment, fulfillment. I feel like you've been searching for something. Something that will bring you empowerment and fulfillment. Something connected to water. Something emotional. Something emotionally fulfilling. Something emotionally empowering. Like, you guys, yeah, I'm like, you know, that's card reading. That's reading cards. That's not a psychic. That's not like, I'm not saying that these people aren't intuitive or they, you know, whatever. But what I'm saying is there's a difference between fucking channeling and reading some shit on the cards. And it makes me sad. So don't get duped, please. Like, we all have to have the energetic exchange, okay? Because yeah, as readers, this is our job. Like, you would never go to the dentist or the doctor or your hairdresser or your nail tech, and you would never go, oh my gosh, well, isn't this just what you're good at? So you should just give it to me for free. You know, that's not how it works. There's an energetic exchange. Especially for us who are actual channelers. She says, yep, that's how they do it. I'm dead. I know, you guys. And for me as a reader, I'm like, you know, 1,000 times feeling that way. Like it's like cringe. And as I see these poor innocent souls literally paying that much money for a literal freaking card reading, I'm like, honeys, just go buy some oracle decks or a tarot deck like this that says the words and read your own cards and save your $44.44 or your $50 donation. You could buy 3 tarot decks with that amount of money. Let me see, because I'm so psychic and prophetic. The 9 of Water. Wishes, dreams, and happiness. I feel like wishes are coming true. I feel like whatever it is that you've been dreaming of, that you've been manifesting, that is gonna bring in happiness, I feel like it's here, like it's coming. I feel like wishes are coming true. I feel like maybe you're having different dreams. Okay? Whatever you've been searching for in happiness, it's coming. Ooh. So anyways, I'm not like, I'm just saying, because I'm so like mama bear over the collective, meaning this is my fucking mission. This is my light work. This is literally why I'm here. I am here to call out the fakes. I am here to call out the deceivers. I am here to call out the ones who call themselves light workers, gurus, psychics, mediums, divination, masters, tarot readers, whatever. That's taking advantage. So just careful, you guys. And I always talk about this. This is something that, but I just out of nowhere, I saw literally like, there's like 3 different readers that like just popped up. They were on, like they're on my radar. They have never done these. And out of nowhere, they're doing them. And I know they watch my channel too. So it's like, it's just funny to me because I like doing them and now they're doing them. But literally, it's just sad to me because they're charging like double, triple the amount of money. And it's like literal just card readings. So anyways, I care about y'all too much. And all the other, like, I just feel bad. Like all the other people out there, I'm like, oh my gosh, that's crazy to me. Like, like I could never. That's the whole point of like a mini reading and a card pull is to like make it like, an energetic exchange that is, and people will base things off of what they feel their worth is as far as like a reading goes, like readers, right? Like they'll go, oh, well, I'm going to charge this much for my readings because this is what I have. This is, I'm such a badass, that's the energetic exchange because I'm such a badass reader. But it's like, it makes me sad. It really does. So just be cautious, and if you're watching readers or spiritual people or anything like that like they're light workers, they call themselves a light worker, they call themselves a guru or a clairvoyant or a psychic medium or whatever it is, right? Like, do an energy check-in. Like, how do they talk? What is their demeanor? What are their messages like? Because you can tell like darker energies, shadow energies without being tapped in, right? Like you can tell how they speak and the words they use and, how just, again, it's very different. You can tell, like if you go from one reader or even someone like myself to, like you go over to infinity on magnetize yourself, like, yeah, like I'm more where I dive in with my personality in regards because I'm a Lopez. I'm an Aries rising and Aries moon. So I'm vocal and I could be very fiery and I could be, but you're never going to hear me like, except for this, which is not even like really bad mouthing. It's literally being observant and speaking the truth and trying to protect the collective from, basically, in my opinion, scammers, but what was I saying? I don't know. Anyways, just use your discernment with who you watch because you are absorbing their energy. They're absorbing yours, but you're absorbing theirs. Okay? So, all right. Now, back to the message. Back to the scheduled programming. Okay. But yeah, and see, you guys can tell the difference too. You guys can, you know. And like, are the cards there for us to read? Yeah, absolutely. Are the cards there for us to bounce off of? Yes, absolutely. You know, and for us to, you know, get more messages off of due to the numerologies, the colors, the pictures, whatever, right? Yeah, absolutely. But yeah. Okay. Marianne Masso. Marianne, you got the 10 of fire. I feel like you're going through a heavy time. I'm just kidding. All right, you got the 10 of fire. Overworked, stressed, imbalanced. Bottom of the deck is the 7 of water. Delusion, options, overwhelm. That's what I'm getting more than anything here is overwhelm. And then the Justice card just flipped over. Libra energy here. 10 of fire is obviously like the fire signs. This is messy and chaotic. Messy, chaotic. There is an extreme need for balance. So I don't know if this is you, your life, or someone else's life, but that's what I'm getting here. Like literally, like what I'm getting is like, just because of the picture that was shown here, right? I'm seeing like pancake batter, like that got on the floor and you got to wipe things and everything's a mess and you're just like you're just fuming. It's like that, like steam blows out the ears. You know what I mean? This is, I need a vacation. This is, I need a break, right? Justice, which is Libra energy. Fairness, the law, and karma. I feel like, Marianne, that this is your recent past. I feel like this is what you have put down. I feel like this is what you've like really started having boundaries with yourself, with life, with responsibility, with errands, with you know, with the checklist, the to-do list, the daily stuff. I'm getting delegating, okay? So this could be you feeling like the card says overworked, stressed, imbalanced, right? But literally it's a very chaotic energy. I don't know if this is something you're still feeling. It feels like this is like the tail end of it. Okay. I feel like this is also someone that you connect to that could be feeling the same way. I don't know, you'll know, but I feel like someone else here is feeling very heavy, you know, like the card says, overworked, stressed, you know, all that. I'm also getting pay attention to the details. Okay. And that feels like that's more connected to the Justice card here. Fairness, the law, and karma. So there's something here about truth telling, huge decisions. This could be a divorce, breaking up a marriage, separating from a marriage. Okay. And the message that I'm receiving here is someone's home life is coming to an end, meaning like the home, the four walls, the comfort zone. Something is coming to an end. This Justice is like karma. Karma is like laying down the law right now. So again, my love, I don't know if this is you or someone you connect to. I feel like it could be both. I do. Now, I'm not saying you're the one walking away from a marriage or there's a divorce, or what I mean is like there's big decisions being made. And it's all in regards to this 10 of fire. Now, if you guys have been with me for a while, I talk about this sometimes. I'm going to create my first tarot and oracle deck this year. Probably the oracle deck first and like a message deck, and then, you know, but I'm doing my tarot. And my tarot is going to be like the burdens, you know what I mean? Like it's not all, but like the 10 of fire, instead of the 10 of fire, it's going to be the 10 of burdens, you know what I mean? Because that's what this is. It's very heavy, dense, burdensome energy. I've got too much going on, too much on my plate, too much responsibility. Someone is like giving up, and they're seeing completely fully their future vision and what they want it to look like, and that is where they're going. Okay? That is where they're going. Look at her third eye, all lit up. So cutting away anything that is not in alignment with that future vision, basically. Someone could also be in law enforcement or work for the law. Something about that. It says the law on this card, but it feels like someone is, like they work in law enforcement, or they're a judge, or they're a cop or sheriff, or a paralegal, or I don't know, something about that. Queen of Earth, and she just landed all crazy. Look, She landed over here like this, like leaned up all like she is the shit. Okay, so this is you. I feel like this is everything. You know how I said that I wasn't sure if this was like happening now or this was recent past, but it feels like for the most part it was the past. Okay, this is about what you've healed. I don't know if you went through a divorce. It feels like you went through some type of separation, like big, but it freed you up. It was a huge decision, and now I feel like maybe there's someone connecting to you that's going through the same thing. It's almost like you're the way shower. Like you went through it first and you're showing someone else how to do it. Or it's okay. Like, see, I went through it too and I'm fine, you know? Okay. But this is about knowing your worth, your value. You know, you're super abundant. You've acquired material wealth on your own. You don't need anyone. Okay. You don't need anything from anyone. You don't need anyone. All right. But you sure do want someone, you know, you're open to it. You're, you know, all the things, right? Gracious, practical, and capable. There is a massive level up with you, Marianne. This is a massive level up. Four of Earth, bottom of the deck. Frugalness, extravagance, control. It's like once you started releasing control of all of the things that you realized you don't have control over, everything started shifting, and now... And then you started accumulating like that abundance, that wealth, that self-love, that freedom, that all the things, right? And now you're here. So let's see what this is right here. See how she's like filing her nails and she's like, she's not even worried about it now. Okay, so let's get this energy out of here because I don't feel like that's resonant anyways. Yep, there it is. I just said, I feel like this is now, and I feel like she's just like, oh yeah, I'm all good now. Like, I released control. I stopped worrying. I stopped caring in that regard. I started balancing my priorities, creating boundaries, you know, focusing on myself. And boom, Ace of Water. This is self-love first and foremost. When I started loving myself, when I truly started loving myself and found me, is when I found you too, right? So something about that, like you are calling in the soulmate or calling in a soulmate back to you, something, I don't know, but there's this new emotional loving beginning and a new relationship forming here. Okay, so that is what I have. There's a new beautiful emotional experience coming into your life. Big love, a lot of rebirth energy with the Lotus. This is someone who's also been in dark times and has come out of the mud, you know, just like the Lotus. They've come up. They're now, you know, aligned with the light. They're on the surface too. Look at the Lotus on the surface. This is right on the surface. Someone is watching you, about ready to communicate. And then you have the Six of Fire, which is a yes. Yes, yes, yes. Here I come to save the day. This is a reward, a recognition, and a victory. It's the universe going, yeah. It's also about you. You are a victor. You know how you've overcome the battles. You know how you've overcome the obstacles and all the challenges and all the changes. And now you're standing here on top of your world, and you're standing in your power fully. And you are, it's like an antenna. It's like you're holding this up, and it's like all this stuff going out to the universe, and the universe is going, okay, there it goes. That's her address right there. Send it to her. Boom. And it like all comes down. Okay? That's what I got. And look at that. The Emperor shows up too. Yeah, you've been taking action in your life. And all of these actions, all of the planning, all of the strategizing, everything that you've done, it has gotten you to this beautiful place. Okay? But this is also about divine masculine energy coming in. Someone who recognizes you, sees your worth, your value, and wants a victory here. They're wanting to be truthful, outspoken. There's also, you know, there's something about bravery with this. It's someone who's wielding the sword of truth before they feel ready to speak a truth. It's like someone who's been waiting for the right time to say something, but they realize there's never a right time. I just got to do it even before I feel like completely ready to say it. That's this. That's this. Okay? Big truth being spoken here. And I look at that. Look at the coloring. Gold and purple. It's the Emperor. Divine masculine. No more procrastination. No more overthinking. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. Right? So, all right. So this is what I have for you. Okay, love? All right. Okay. Just want to make sure I didn't miss any comments. Nope. All right. All right. So Okay, so if you guys are cool, I'm going to do Baldish. And the ones that I have left on the list, okay, that would be Olivia, Brenda S., Corey, Susan Curry, Kara Kristen, Natalie, Shannon, Loana, Iris, Barbara G., Susie, Yeselin, and Casey. Those are the last ones that I have. And I did take more people than I usually take, which but I wasn't expecting to be so long-winded, I guess. I don't know. Why did this one take me so much longer today than my other ones? I guess I just really talked a lot and explained a lot and shared a lot. I don't know. But anyways, for those of you guys who are left on the list, starting with Olivia, how do we feel about me? You know what? I'm going to go live tomorrow. And I will go live tomorrow at 12 o'clock noon. Okay. So we'll do it at 12 noon. And the very first people on that, okay, because I'm only going live tomorrow for this specific reason, so I can channel and share and finish your guys' messages. Because I know that we've all been on for a long time. Nobody wants me channeling for them when I'm, you know, starting to run on an empty cup. You know what I mean? It's time for me to go eat, refuel, you know, nurture, all the things. And then when you get me tomorrow, I'll be fully recharged and like, bing, ready to go. But anyways, yeah, I don't want, I mean, I could just like rock through these, but like I said, I have to go eat. I have a dinner thing that I gotta get to, you know, and I have a little bit more time, but I kind of want to like, you know, change, revamp, whatever. So tomorrow, the very first person is going to be Olivia. Okay. So I'm going to put this number 1. Number 2 is Brenda S. Number 3 is Corey. Number 4 is Susan Curry. 5, Kara Kristen. 6, Natalie. 7, Shannon. 8, Loana. 9 is Iris. Barbara G is 10. Susie will be 11. Yeselin 12. And Casey will be 13. Beautiful. Okay. So I will see all of your beautiful faces tomorrow. Again, we'll do 12 noon Pacific Standard Time. Okay. Pacific Standard Time. Anytime I do anything, I'm always Pacific Standard Time because I'm in California. Okay. So 12 noon Pacific Standard Time. And if you're not able to make it to the live, it's okay because the live will be saved and your reading will be up there and you could find your reading and watch your reading as many times as you go. Okay. So, all right. So Baldish. Okay. So Baldish is the very last one tonight. It's so funny because yeah, usually I will channel a message and even my collective message will go, you know, the first hour of my lives is always me channeling, talking, sharing, and then I do a collective message. And then after my collective message is done, then I tap into the mini reads, right? But for some reason today, it's like time just slipped away. And now I'm getting that song, time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Fly like an eagle. Could be a song sync for you guys, I don't know. All right, for beautiful Baldish, let's see. What do we have for you today, hon? The Knight of Fire, confident, passionate, adventurous. I feel like there's someone coming towards you that's very confident, adventurous. He's dripping fire. I know he's not literally dripping fire, but he's dripping fire. See all the fire bursting? It's like a little firecracker went off inside of his energy field, his little heart, and all the fire went, and it's like fluttering. It's a burst of fire, which the Knight of Fire brings as that burst of fire. So more than anything, it's a burst of fire. It's a burst of energetic energy. It's a burst. So you, my love, you are feeling more energized. You might actually start feeling energized to start, a physical routine. I want to take up jogging, because I literally am getting that, by the way. Like, I feel like that's something your guides are calling you to, is to pay attention to your physical routine, your daily routine. What do you do for your body? Okay. That's going to be a big one here, actually, love, is coming through more and more and more. Taking a run down the street, through the park, I don't know if there's like little running trails around you or whatever, but it's just about, even if it's not running, it doesn't matter. It's just about like moving your body. There's some kind of, energetic buildup that needs to be worked through. Okay. This is also a lot about your past life stuff. For a lot of you guys, by the way, this is going to be resonant. There's past life cellular memory. Okay. From cellular memory that is stored from past lives. And at this time, you're doing a lot of purging, releasing. There's a lot coming up for a lot of people. And it's all connected to your past life, your ancestry, who you've been, what you've gone through. And what I'm getting is like pain, okay? Could be mid-back pain, low back pain, hip pain. It's like that kind of stuff. Your hips, your knees, your legs, your calf muscles. You might be getting, like, how like your feet spaz out and you get like muscle spasms in your feet and they hurt. You could be getting like little spasms in your calves or your hamstrings or your feet, or, something like that. But it's about like the way that the past life energies are working their way out, and it can come through physically painful a lot of times, right? Of course, obviously not a doctor. This is always for entertainment purposes, always, right? But come on. we know how much I connect to y'all, right? So it is that, I'm also getting some release work around your root chakra. It feels primarily stiff through here, Baldish. Okay? So you might even be having some like intestinal stuff, like whatever, I don't care. This is just the body, and this is how shit works. You might be feeling gassy, bloated, like where your tummy is just a little puffy, and you're like, what is up with this? Like, why? Water weight, things of that nature. And it's literally because of the stuff that's being released, and it needs to be moved out of your system, out of your body, out of your physical vessel and energetic field. And one way to do that, one powerful way, is physical movement, running, walking. I walk all the time, all the time, all the time, all the time. Sometimes I jog. I'm going to start jogging more. Because I like it, but walking is my thing. I love to walk, and I love to stretch and get everything out. I'm also getting one powerful thing for you, Baldish, and this could be for everyone too, okay? For the heart, and for opening up the heart and solar plexus region, okay? This could even help with the throat. Literally, your doorways in your home, best friend. You feel tightness, you feel anything in your heart space. I need to open up. I feel the stagnancy. I need to, right? You just put your hands on the doorway, right? And you push, let yourself just kind of push forward. You're going to feel all of this open up in a huge way, okay? Not only is that really doing powerful opening and stretching for your body and for your shoulders and your muscles and your arms and other things, but it's energetic. So it's opening up that heart chakra and just stretching it out, okay? So there's something with that where the heart has been feeling blocked, the root has been feeling blocked, and it's creating a physical uncomfortableness within your body, creating low back pain, or, like I said, stiffness maybe in the legs, or muscle spasms, or things of that nature. But, and right here, Baldish, through the back, okay, through the back right here. Okay, I'm getting that too. There's like a stiffness right here. So you might even need to go and have someone crack your back, okay, to release energetic stuff that's pent up and creating this tension. All right, you could be getting a lot of, this tension through the neck, little headaches, okay? This is all an energy flow right now that I'm receiving it, starting here, and it's just like boom, 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 and it's supposed to be a release, okay? And again, if there's anything persisting or, on your radar or something like that, and it's not normal, of course, go to the doctor, get it checked out. But there's so much energetic release, purging, healing, things of that nature that we're going through at this moment. Everyone's going to be a little different, but then a lot of us are going to feel a lot of the same stuff too, right? But that's what I'm getting for you, love. So all of that off of the little Knight of Fire. There's Forrest Gump. I spoke of Forrest Gump earlier with the feather and the, Look at him. Look at him in his little shoes and his little, you know, it's like, Jenny, I'm coming, Jenny. Run, for. That's what I'm getting. Run, Forrest, run. Anyways, love, but you are on the right path. You are on the right path. You've come a long way. There's a lot of beautiful, prosperous energy, a lot of growth, a lot of fertility. Again, with the action, the energy, there's a buildup, a lot of passion. You're okay. Now let's read the cards. Let's read the card. Let's do a card reading. Okay. You are literally feeling more confident, but there is confident masculine energies running towards you. Okay. With a lot of passion, okay? All right? And a lot of adventurous energy, meaning someone who wants to come in, they will sweep you off your feet. They do come in with a lot of fire, a lot of passion, could be a fire sign. I'm specifically getting Leo. This could be a Leo that enters your life. Okay? Look at that, 2 of fire. There you are, the 2 of you. Just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. Look at that. I told you it was right. Love. It could be a past love, a new love. This is new. This is new. This is new. Okay? New love running towards you. Okay? You guys are going to be in a mode of planning, talking, strategizing, looking out to your futures together. There's that white feather again. There it is. Okay? A synchronicity. Also seeing 11, okay, is going to be a sync for you. Planning, partnering, and progress, okay? So there is progress happening in your partnerships, okay? And you will be planning together. But look at this, look at this. See, this is what I mean. You can't make it up. It's the 10 of cups, 10 of water. There's happily ever after right now running into your life, okay? 6 of water too. This is past life energy, past life soulmate. Someone that you have known many lifetimes over. This is deep. This is deep. And it comes out of nowhere. It does. It really does. It comes out of nowhere. This is not someone that you know, Baldish. This is someone that you are about to meet. You've yet to meet this person. This is not someone you know. It's not at all. This is all new. And it feels just like I said it feels like a firework. Like a firework went and all the fire went into a million different pieces and like was floating and landing on the ground. Like, you know, that's this. It's like when you guys come together, that's what you both feel. It's like an instant soul recognition. And then this explosion of fire and energy and passion. Family, love, and blessings. So that's what it is, okay? Someone who you make memories with, but also someone who you share past life memories with. There's this very deep nostalgia between the 2 of you guys. Like, you guys separate from each other, you know, for the night or something, right? I'm going to go home to my house. You stay here, you know, after meeting and hanging out and like, you know. It feels like so intense to be away from this person. Because it feels like that, because it's like, I just found you and now we're separating again. Like, you know, it's like that. Like, I miss you so much. Like, I want to be around you all the time. It's like that. Awakening. After a long pause, after being hung up, delayed, whatever, you had to hang out where you were for a while because you had to really come into your own. You had to really have the awakening that you did, the ascension that you did, whatever, right? But this is about things that have felt stuck now moving. There's movement here. Okay, then you have the 10 of earth. All right, let's clarify the movement here. Clarify the movement. Clarify movement, please, for Baldish. After a long pause in the 7th house, which is the house of partnerships and relating, there is now movement. Okay, clarify this. What I'm receiving is there movement here in Baldish's house of partnership, 7th house. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the difference between reading cards and channeling. By the way, the geese are showing up. Okay, so I was specifically asking about, to clarify what I was receiving about, there's no longer a pause, there's no longer a delay, right? There's something about movement forward, things getting unstuck, big epiphanies. I'm seeing why everything had to happen the way it did. It's like that, okay? And by the way, this person that comes in is very selfless. I'm being very drawn into the word selflessness. They would have to be to create this and to be in this vibration. They would have to be. This is equal give and take. This is balance with just the two here. 2 is partnership. 2 is balance. Equality, you know? Okay, so I wanted to specify the movement forward for you, specifically about your 7th house, which is the house of marriage, partnerships, relationships. And it's also ruled by Libra. There you go. Libra showing up hot, hot, hot. I couldn't have asked for a more perfect card. Seriously. There it is. Ruled by Venus, the planet of compassion, beauty, and love, right? Okay. Within the next 1 to 2 weeks, Baldish. Something is happening very soon. Let's say that. It could happen tomorrow, could happen within the next 1 to 2 weeks. It could happen in June. But it's something happening very soon is what I get, okay? This is soon. All right, and then justice. You're receiving your karmic justice. This is balance and harmony. Again, receiving that good karma. What you've been putting out, you're getting back. But this creates balance and harmony in your life. This is also the house of Libra, which is the 7th house, which is why it's ruled, justice is ruled by Libra, because it's the house of marriage. Justice scales, marriage, right? Legal stuff, law, all that. Perfect, beautiful. And then with the geese, followed by the dolphins and the bee. Look at this. Okay, so this is about wishes coming true, making dreams reality. And then the dolphins, there it is. We had a lot of dolphin energy here, okay? So again, with this, I feel like, you know, you're both pretty evolved souls, old souls, but this is someone who, again, you guys have been going through this migration, pilgrimage, you know, just like the geese, you guys have been going on your quests in life, and, you know, you guys finally, it's cyclical, you guys circle back to one another, and you create a very balanced, beautiful, harmonious energy together. That's the message. Humor. This is someone who's funny. You guys communicate well with each other. They make you laugh. You make them laugh. They see your worth and value, your funny spirit, your wild personality, what you have to offer, and you guys vibe. You just totally vibe. There it is. So that is what I have, my love. So that wraps up today's live. Thank you, my loves, for being so incredible and amazing. For those of you guys who are still on the list, I will see you guys here tomorrow. Whether you make it to the live or not, it's okay. Tomorrow's live, I will schedule it for 12 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time, okay? So it'll be 12 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time, California time. And let me read the list off, okay? Just in case there's people here who aren't on the live right now who are one of the names on the list, okay? And they're like, where's my name? How come I didn't get a reading? So tomorrow, okay, we're finishing today's live tomorrow, because we're all wiped. I need to eat. I have some dinner stuff that I got to get to. I was going to say, I've got dinner engagements to get to, darling. So, number 16. See, this is why I need to go eat and go do my things. Look at this. Okay, Olivia. Number 1 tomorrow on the list will be Olivia. Number 2 on the list tomorrow is Brenda S. Number 3 on the list tomorrow is Corey. Number 4 on the list tomorrow is Susan Curry. 5 is Kara Kristen. 6, Natalie. 7, Shannon. 8, Loana. 9 is Iris. 10 is Barbara G. 11, Susie. 12 is Yeselin. And 13 is Casey. Okay, so I send you guys so much love and light, and I just thank you guys so much. Again, for all of your love and support here on YouTube. Thank you guys for just being a part of the tribe and for doing your guys' own healing work. I thank you guys all the time for this. Like, because when you heal you, you heal me. When I heal me, I heal you. I am you, you are me, we are one. You see? There is no difference in that regard. We're all connected, okay? We're all a part of this energetic blanket. My cat Sage, he's connected to me. He's a part of the energetic blanket. He's connected to you, right? We're all connected. We're all just walking each other home. locking arms and walking each other back to heaven on earth, 5D earth, which is where we're going, which is why I share the things I do, which is why it drives me so crazy to see the injustices, especially from the light work community. I mean, yeah, it really breaks my heart. So anyways, luckily there's a lot of us light workers out there who really do come from a place of love and heart and not ego and greed. You know what I mean? So, you know, because I know my worth and value as a reader, and I know with certain messages and things that I channel out, right, we could be charging a lot more, but it's not about that. The whole point of these mini reads is to make it accessible, okay, and affordable. And I'll tell you one thing, I have a lot of you guys on here who get these mini reads with me, but some of you guys who get these mini reads consistently, you're my best clients. You guys still book personal readings with me on a regular basis, you know, all of that. But again, it's not why we're here. We're here to bring the healing, to bring the love, okay, and to help others do the same in their own life and to realize their worth and value and what they're capable of and all the other things, right? So anyways, thank you for being here and being a part of that. And thank you again for all the likes and the comments, especially going forward because of all the shifts, like I said, that YouTube is doing. So more than ever, they're needed, okay? So your favorite channels, your favorite readers, whoever it is, you know, like I said, like I love like Shakina Rose. She's like a sister to me, to Sedona, right? I don't know her on a personal level. I've never met her once. I know she's soul fam, and her music has changed my life. I listen to it when I sleep, etc., etc. Maylan, who's heard of Maylan and Maylan's music? The voice of an angel, you guys, and she is a part of the spiritual community and light work. Okay, and we're all going to be affected by this stuff. So anyways, so commenting and liking, and like I said, feel free to spam my comment section. You know, you don't even got to write anything. Just put a heart post. I'm just kidding, but not really. So anyways, but I love you guys. I trust. I'm just letting you guys know what's kind of going on because you're going to start, you'll start hearing more people talk about it, you know, and hopefully light warriors in the community like myself start speaking up about it too. A lot of people won't, I'm telling you, because they're scared. They're scared, you know, but I trust in the divine. So I know who has my back, right? So anyways, I love you guys. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your night. 3333, exactly. Right when I'm ending this, or right when I'm saying this, we're at 333 minutes exactly. 333. Beautiful confirmation. Beautiful. So have a wonderful evening, night, morning, wherever you are. I will see you guys tomorrow on the live. Again, 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Okay? All right. I love you guys. Mwah.